do 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 do. Shabba-dabba-dabba-dabba-doo. All right, we look like we are hot. And yeah, it seems to be displaying good. And what was the last message on that one? Just open that. Okay, I can deal with that. Hey, Jack. Hey, Denny. And hello, Vincent. I see you trying to lurk there, little turtle. I mean, I'm assuming you're home safe at this point. You were driving earlier today. Hello, Denny. And yay, hello, everyone. Welcome in. It is a Monday. Let's shrink that just a tiny bit. Just a little bit. And wild, welcome in there, Sweetie Fox. Hello, Maggie. Hello, hello. I hope we're all doing wonderful today. I don't mean to start on a down note, but I saw the news about 4 o'clock today that Michaela from Save a Fox was no longer with us. And that's made a really hard last few hours for me, because she was a really wonderful woman that's done a lot of amazing things. In a minute, dear. I'm doing something. I'll get to that in a bit. Apparently, she was going through a lot mentally, and she ended her life. Her husband got to go find her and try and perform CPR on her, and was not successful. She has left a wonderful husband, a young daughter, a ton of foxes and other critters that have all effectively thought of her as mom behind. And so many of us that watched her online and thought of her as just that cool aunt or whatever that was out there that spent her life dedicated to helping foxes, to helping critters, to helping whatever animal she saw that was injured, alone, out there, that's for some reason or another needed help. But due to a lot of people sending hate mail and making tons of posts online about how she was a bad person, she couldn't take it anymore, and well, she's gone now. Very important. I want you to all keep an eye on all your friends. You never know who's hurting, but keep your eye out and see if you can spot it. Because if you can see who's hurting before they do it, you might just save a life. And the number of lives she saved, she did deserve that. Hi, Raven. But her husband's going to carry on and keep the business running, keep every critter going, and I'm really proud of him for that. daughter was so young, and she now doesn't have a mother. And all of those, so many animals that looked at her as their mom, as their person, that no longer have her with them. A person you can sometimes explain it to and they'll understand. How do you explain it to Finnegan? The mom's no longer there. I just feel so bad. Everything and everyone that's been left behind. That she's no longer a light in any of our lives. I'm sorry. I don't mean to be a downer today. And I had to wipe my eyes off a little bit there. I apologize. Sorry about the ads. Those do happen. Granted, I definitely would love to see support here, but if you want to help the family, there's Save a Fox on YouTube or saveafox.com is a way you can send them support financially or emotionally. I know I left a comment on their YouTube video. I mean, I'm one of 5,000 people that did so. It's weird thinking about people like this that you don't know directly, but you feel like you know them because you spend so much of your time enjoying what they do, seeing their videos, and kind of being part of their lives without actually being there. To have them just be gone like that, all of a sudden, it just doesn't seem real. Yeah. Like, I know I've been going through a lot the last few weeks, and a major emotional roller coaster, and doing everything I can to bounce back, and just now feeling like I might have things sorted in one way or another to where I can be stable perpetually, assuming products sell. And to hear something like that, just boom, it just blows the mind that that could even have been. Why and how? Well, got that important thing out of the way. I'll take care of your redeem there, Maggie. I promise. Just give me a few moments to cool back a little bit before I do that. I'll go over a little bit of other stuff that'll hopefully round me off a bit before I start talking cutely like that. It's been an okay week here, the last week under this roof. I failed to get another bucket of leveling compound for the kitchen floor to finish off that trench. The spot where it was at Menards was now empty and had no tag next to it. I saw another product that looked like it was the same stuff. Also said it was 19 something a jug. I took it up the register and tried to buy it, and it rang up as $53. I promptly returned that, as I was not paying $53 for, I only needed maybe a half a gallon of this stuff, not a whole gallon, and only needed the $20 stuff, not a $53 bucket of goo. I did get the remaining sticky towels I was going to need to do the bathroom floor, since some of them did get wasted. So we have those to put in there. I just didn't get around to it yet. I've been trying my best to be busy, and a lot of things have been hitting, and trying to keep up with all of it's been fun. As well as trying to be financially productive, as in making things for sale, dealing with the fact that I did sell one and taking it to the post office. To which, yes, the person has gotten it now, is actually very happy with it, so yay. If I can maintain the rate of production that I feel like I have successfully managed, I should be able to put out around 4 of those hoodies a week on average, which is definitely enough to make my value as a household participant, doing my part in the household finances, as well as making sure then I am still having enough time to do other household chores like mowing the lawn, doing the dishes, cooking dinner, grocery shopping, and all that other fun stuff. And if for any reason I'm a little slower on the production, even if it's only 3 a week, we are still in the A-OK situation. I'm not concerned. I'm not making a negative. I just want to be making as much of a savings positive on a weekly basis in that case. Hard part, though, is I do need products to sell. So if you know anyone that's in the market for a snuggly soft hoodie, please go ahead and direct them to my Ko-fi page. I would really appreciate it. It is the big, scary, ferocious lion. That is correct, Lily. Welcome in. And the chili I made last Sunday, I successfully ate the last bowl of this Sunday. And I had some I think every single day of the week from the start to the finish, and Fopsy had some most of those days as well. So that pot of chili really did last us a week, and was a good value, and did not get bored of it. Trying to vary it up as how we enjoyed it, either just as chili, with rice, with pasta, which was actually the best of the not just chili options. All worked really well. I 100% will do that again with the pasta, because wow, the rice was fine. The pasta was bomb diggity. Leftover pasta still was really equally good at heating up in a bowl with the chili. Had pinto beans tonight, and I want chili now. It's fair. No, Crystal, I'm not doing super great. You miss me telling about a bad thing that had happened today. Technically, it happened 2 days ago, but the world got to find out today. A wonderful lady has left our lives. You probably never met her, but she did a lot of wonderful things. And it hurts a lot. It really does. Yeah. I will get that hydrate, though. Oh. Mm. There we go. I am happy that I successfully got the light blue hoodie put up on for sale, as well as the paw print spotted one. I really hope someone wants either of those two. I think they look really good. I'm really proud of the contrasting colors and textures. And I definitely feel my structure is very stable. I am very happy with the nature of the hoodies. So I feel they are up to my standards. I have another one I just finished off today. About 4 o'clock, and I just haven't gotten around to listing it yet, but it's another color of pink, more of a medium, slightly peachy pink, with light pink fur trim. So it's a pretty good looking critter. I hope someone needs that one too. To be honest, I really hope someone wants those fur ones. I did the lining because someone like Nepal mentioned about wanting a lining in it. And now that took a lot more work, and that makes them more expensive, which means there's a higher probability they're going to be sitting there for longer, unfortunately. Which really sucks, because when you have $800 worth of product sitting on your shelf that's not, isn't going to move anytime soon, it's a lot harder than a $200 item that you're hoping will sell. I made meatloaf and some very jank mac and cheese. I hope it was good. Sup, Linus? Sup, all? Hey, Tavy. How you doing, little tiny monk? Looking forward to giving you a hug in a week or so. But I did get the leave ending in Silent Hill 2 yesterday, on the debut of Silent Hill Sunday. Well, I'm glad you had fun. Hey, Tavy. Yay. What else was really important here? When I went grocery shopping on Thursday, I made the right turn into the Walmart parking lot zone, and this traffic light was up. Goes well. Working on the last 4 badges. Woo! Good luck, little monk. Hopefully you get everything done. Congrats on getting the golden ending crystal. Yay! So the stoplight was working. I made the right-hand turn into the parking lot area. Parked my car. Just finished dinner. Yay! And took a couple of minutes because, well, I'm in no extreme rush. Had volume down. Okay. Since I wasn't in a rush, I was like, all right, well, I got my phone here. I'm going for the rebirth ending. Okay, cool. Good luck. And I just like, all right, spin the Pokestop that's on the edge of the building, catch a couple of things, because there were some goals and whatnot going on. And I'm like, all right, got enough things done, put on my purse, get my grocery list in my hand, and go into Walmart and get stopped at the door. and be told the store is currently closed because the power just went out. Just went out. Within the last few minutes, because literally the power was on when I got in the parking lot, and now it isn't. So that kind of put a wrench in my morning plans on Thursday, and I was like, okay. Well, I went and there was a raid at the gym. If I stood near the front of the store, I could still get to that. So I did that first. I was like, whatever. I'm at least going to have fun with my trip out, take care of something interesting. I'm not doing much TV, working on a ref sheet template, make reference sheets for, oh, cool. Hopefully that goes well, Jack. Enjoy your referencing. So I did the Pokemon raid that was right there and figure, oh, nothing to worry about. Everything was normal. I just assumed the power was out at the store only and maybe some other stores. I didn't realize the power had gone out to the stoplight as well. Might yell at spin tires later. Good luck. So I managed to get out of the parking lot and get up to where the stoplight was, and yeah, it was off. This isn't just like a small intersection. We're talking about, 4-lane highway with multi-turn lanes going into the Walmart area, turn lanes going in all directions, etc. And it's now around noon. And no one directing traffic. It's basically just cars go from one hole, couple cars go from the next hole, couple cars go from the next hole, going around the circle, and there's a lineup waiting to get through this intersection. Now, if I were to just be going home, I'd be in the left-hand turn lane and heading back to home and giving up. But I wasn't giving up quite yet. I still had some hope. I managed to get across the highway after quite a long time waiting to my turn to get through the not stoplight, and got over to Meijer, which technically didn't have power, but I'm assuming somehow they had some backup generators running because they had some lights on and the self-checkouts were all running. So I went around there and got a few of the things off my grocery list that I could get. Not anything out of the refrigerator case. I did get the head of lettuce out of the lettuce coffin near the front of the store. But mostly dry goods, so successfully checked them out. It was very surreal shopping in there because only about a quarter of the lights were on, so it was weirdly dim in what's normally one of those neon light, super sterile looking visuals, and it's dim the whole time, and no air conditioner whirring. All of the refrigerator things looked like they were all off. I'm hoping those were on and just not lit up. But I will start my long series of Final Fantasy Friday this week if I remember, starting with 1. Good luck. You have a lot to go through if you're going through all of them. So managed to get a few things there, and then I decided I'm going to skip Menards across the street since both Meijer and Walmart didn't have power and the stoplight. And I'm going to guess that Menards was on the same grid. So I just went up to the end of the road. I was able to make a right there. The end of that road is a stop sign anyway, not a light. So I just waited for my turn, got out, and made a left. And headed towards another Walmart, the one on Coldwater, also known as the one you normally try to avoid, but, well, they had power, so that's where I had to go. Didn't get much there. It'll be a long series, alright, yeah. That Walmart's laid out much weirdly compared to my normal ones, so it was a lot more fun trying to find the stuff I wanted to find. Didn't get to find 3 things off the list, period. They're just on hold pattern till next week, so we'll find out if I can get them at my regular Walmart this coming Thursday. Also, this coming Thursday would be buying shit for Anthrocon, so I will do my best to get all of the munchies I would like to have for our hotel snack zones. Only one won't be able to play on my PC is 7, so I'll play that for my PlayStation. Ah, cool. So that happened. Friday, I was going out to do the mailing of the hoodie that I did sell. Some later games can be 10 plus hours as far as I know. Oh, they're well more than 10 hours even for the first one. So Friday, I boxed up, had to go shopping today as well. I got some bottom round steak, and my dad complained about, like, sorry, I don't know much about yeah, bottom round's definitely not for eating like a steak. That'd be using for a roast. But does make a good roast. But I went out Friday afternoon to stop at the post office, mail off the one hoodie that has sold so far. That went by very swimmingly. And then I did go to Menards. They did not have the floor goo, as I mentioned, but did have the tiles, and I got a replacement for the wax ring for the toilet when we're replacing it. It's a rubber gasket instead. It costs a little tiny bit more, but then I don't have to worry about wax goo that you might end up snaking out on a warm day under the toilet's edge, which we've had in all 3 bathrooms so far. So I'm going to be okay without having that problem under this toilet anymore. Floor goo, best word said, yeah. Because it's yellow wax and potentially it's mixing with yellow liquid that may have splashed on the floor. So it's just kind of this yellowish orange stain goo that can melt out around a toilet. Ew. Else you never heard, look up the song Simple Plot of Final Fantasy VII. It's pretty funny. Yeah, cool. So that was all successful. I'm pretty happy about that. Other than the floor goo, I then tried to go to Lowe's to see if I can find it there. I did find leveling compound there. Successful, right? No, I didn't buy any. You see, I knew I needed maybe half a gallon of this stuff. Maybe half a gallon, because I got 1 gallon originally. I took care of the trough in the bathroom, which was the one that was deeper anyway, plus about half of the distance in the kitchen's trough I took care of, and a little bit more further. I just used up all the rest of the goo to just make some leveling in there. Scrape the bucket, make sure I didn't waste any goop. So they did have leveling compound at Lowe's in a 5-gallon bucket. 5 gallons. I need a half a gallon. I'm not buying $70 worth of goo to need, $10 out of it. So did not succeed on that. Floor goo for Menards, even better. Yeah. My Babkin is in for a treat. The dog ending in Silent Hill 2. Oh. Stuff from Lowe's expensive, like Ott's supposed to be budget friendly. Yeah, I mean, if they did have a smaller container, it would have been an acceptable price. Because I saw other stuff in the vein of what I was looking for, but I didn't want to necessarily just buy mortar for this. I could buy mortar to use for this, but I would rather buy the leveling compound, as it is probably more attuned to what I need to do. Worst case scenario, when I do go to do the actual tiling in the kitchen, I can just get a little bit extra mortar and smear in that area on day 1 of tile setting. then just put tiles on top of that. It really shouldn't make a big difference. Honestly, it's not that big of a dent, especially when it comes to the fact that mortar is going down there, not sticky tiles in that area, so shouldn't be a big deal. I really do want to get around to, in this week, putting the sticky tiles down in the downstairs bathroom and getting that toilet screwed into place. Now that I have everything I need, I just need to sticky tile where over top of the Florianus trench and do all the edge work where I have to trim tiles down to size to fit like just around the edge of the doorway and the sink counter and the toilet hole itself. Shouldn't be that hard, more along the lines of annoying and measuring till my fingers are sore, and probably a lot more time on my knees than I really would like. But I'll make it. Hi, Nepal. Welcome in, sweetie. Still looking to buy the ceramic or porcelain or whatever they are tiles for the kitchen from Menards. Prices weren't that bad, and me doing it myself is definitely a lot cheaper than me paying someone to do it. So that's the plan. I did make a pork roast on Saturday night, which was actually not bad. One of those frozen pre-marinated ones. So I did a teriyaki honey one. I did a full pound of noodles, the good brand from Meyer, which I did with butter and lemon pepper. And I took a regular can of corn. I tried to replicate the Del Monte fire corn to the best of my ability, and I was actually pretty happy with it. Adding the onions and the onions, butter, salt, pepper, and a little garlic. I got pretty close. And for using a 50 cents can of corn as opposed to a $2.30 can of corn with some seasonings added to it, I think I got pretty close. So happy about that. That's a big savings. No, honestly, me spending time on my knees is not really that good. My body does not feel like that's a position that it's happy with. And the longer I'm down on my knees, the harder it is to get up. Especially if I don't have something to really lean on to. Like, I could walk for like 40,000 steps in a day and not be sore. If I'm down on my knees on a hard floor for like 10 minutes, I'm regretting it for a week. I've been working on ways to make it last as long as I can. I have a pillow that I've been putting down on the floor when I'm doing it. And I make sure before I go down, I have a plan to get back up, as in something I can lean on, somewhere I can get myself to help me stand back up. Putting me on the floor is not exactly a pleasant situation for me. But things need done, and I'm doing my best to be a productive lion. And I'll get that hydrate. And don't worry, I haven't forgot to redeem there, Maggie. I'm just trying to make sure I'm okay before I do that. And hopefully Wild won't go away before then. And one of the nights I made, I did a kielbasa knot for dinner Friday night. I'm sorry, I said it's okay. It's fine, Maggie. Don't worry. I did a kielbasa knot Friday night on the grill. Hi, Jack and Maggie. And I was initially like going to go, I'll just throw some fries. And I'm like, I can do better than fries. I'll have a can of vegetables. So I open a can of green beans. I'm like, that doesn't feel like good enough. Kielbasa sandwiches, green beans. I want something else with them. I'm like, oh, I got rice-a-roni in the cabinet. So I busted out a box of rice-a-roni. The one actually amusingly labeled stir-fry flavor. Not my favorite so far, but not bad. I mean, it's rice-a-roni. That stuff's usually the bomb for like $1 or something a box on normal prices, so not big deal. Frizzled it up a little bit, got the water in there for it to do the bubbly stage, got the kielbasas out on the grill, flippy flappy, put them on hamburger buns. That was a pretty good dinner. I was really happy with that. But that meant I had chili for lunch that day and then kielbasa for dinner. It's good, good combo platter. Saturday. What did I do Saturday? Shoot, I can't even remember what I ate on Saturday at this point. I think I had some of the chili and I think the noodles for lunch that day. I honestly don't remember what I ate for dinner on Saturday. That's kind of weird. Oh well. Hey, Nepal. I feel like you on Caddie. I can only be a niece for so long, and get me on my back on our floor. Yeah. Hey, Wild. Hey, Nepal. Hello. Hi, Silver. Welcome in. Yeah. When I was a kid, lay on the floor, take a nap, wake up, feel great. Stayed up, jump around. Yay! Adult, lay on the floor for like 5 minutes, not even thinking about it. Try to stand up. Oh, all of you hurts now. Why? What did I do to you, body? My dad had to use the grill on the patio this summer. He might use it to smoke ribs. Nice. These young people and their full functioning bodies, thinking they're better. Nah, they're not. I feel remembering that 25, 30 years ago. Yeah. Now, I had planned to do the sticky tiles on the bathroom floor and get the toilet in over the weekend, but I really wanted to buckle down and get a little more sewing done, and I'm okay with the fact that I chose that route first. I definitely seem to get a lot of my hand stitching done when I'm playing Final Fantasy online, so I definitely want to keep that kind of thing up. Not even 40, just have the bad knees for life. Yeah. I woke up hurting, and that's because one blankets I use ends up tucked under my side. Ah, that's good. Yay. But my plan is to get some fabric cut probably tonight after stream's over for the next hoodie I'm going to work on. And then tomorrow morning, once I'm feeling kosher in the head, awake enough, I will go into that bathroom and put the stickies down where I can, and then start measuring out and cutting for the ones that go around the trim. Shouldn't be too hard, and I will probably measure, draw out, cut bigger than I need, fit it in there, see if it's good, trim down as necessary, squeeze everything in, and get it done. Shouldn't be more than an hour or two at most, and then put the ring down where the toilet goes. Probably have to get Fopsy to get down there and screw the water line into the toilet and turn her on, because she's a little bit more functional down on her knees like that, and trying to bend around the toilet and get that screwed into place. I definitely want to make sure it's someone that's more functional at a weird angle. 11 and 14 are weird. Oh, well, those are the online ones. So there's never a beating either of those two. There's just you go until you're done playing. I can recommend 14 and the free trial, though, for the first 60 levels with its insane story. But 11's kind of odd. I'd have to either make a private server or figure something else out. Fair. I figured out what you meant there, the insane part. Yeah. So even the times that I don't necessarily feel like I'm getting as much sewing done at any given moment while I'm in limbo mode right now, I have been making sure I'm doing something important in the house, like mowing, working on the floor, or whatnot. I want to make sure that if I am not working, what I am doing is saving us money. What I am doing is making good, valued use of my effectively work hours plus on a given day. Um, I have been really diligent on the fact that no day is sacred as weekend in my book at the moment, especially when it comes to hand sewing. Since I like to do that, I do my best to have something lined up that I can be sewing on at any given time. So if I'm having even remotely what I would think of as downtime, if my hands are free enough, I'm stitching. If my hands are not busy, I am pulling thread in and out of fabric and making something done. And because of that, I am pretty sure I can hold to the 4-ish hoodies a week or equivalent projects. The hoodies, I have pretty much set down in stone how easy I can mow those out. I pretty much have the entire pattern memorized. I used to do those kinds of projects where I'd cut out a couple pieces, then sit down and work on them, then cut the next couple pieces and work on those. Now when I go to do one, I go to the craft area, pull out the fabrics I'm going to need. I cut out the body pieces, the arm pieces, the hood pieces, the pockets, the fur trim, cut the pocket slits on the front ends, and then take the entire pile of fur and fleece into the my desk here and start pinning. Start hand sewing the pocket parts on. Start right away, just like not even like blink on the fact that I was got all that cut. And that's really good. The more I'm getting efficient at that, the quicker I can then cut out the next hoodie, the next one, and the next one, pin the next line. Me and the sewing machine keep you on better and better terms about as far as speed and efficiency of getting lines done and different weird angles that I'm working on. So that's definitely a plus. I'm really happy with that. I will tell you that 15 and 30 and 14 was post-release in the story, but you can't start in the next major story area till it's done. I can hear you trying from your stories. There, I'm trying. So I feel like I'm getting a lot more efficient, a lot more functional, and assuming all of the products I'm working on sell adequately, I feel like even if I don't get another job, I should be able to hold my own. In the very least, Push Hugs need to go make dinner. Be back for you. Okay, Nepal. Enjoy making them dinner. Good, Linus. Hey, a Phantom. Welcome in. So, yeah. If I can hold that up, if I can hold the line, I'm making more than enough that we can live still comfortably from my side of the income. And still be not going into the red every month. Now, I accept that we may potentially go into the red for the first couple months till things start selling, and I have products up listed for people to buy, because the store doesn't make money until the store has things on the shelf. That's a fact. But I do have the severance going in there, and that will make sure we are finance positive. One, I definitely still plan to really start job hunting post Anthrocon, but I will become extra serious about it if things start to look too red on the ledger. And I'm doing my best to shop smart for the moment, avoid buying anything stupid fun, just sticking to the things we need to make life go. I've been pretty good at being a thermostat Nazi and keeping the temperature in the house set fairly high, but cool enough that we're feeling comfortable. um, and I've already was good at being a food budget person, so we'll keep that number down sufficiently and make sure we're not overspending on things like that. That's good. Once the trip is out of the way, easier to look. Yeah, exactly. I didn't want to get a job and then say, by the way, I need off July 2nd through the 7th because I'm not going to be in town. That would not really work so great with starting a new job. I will obviously have to ask for MFF weekend off. That's already one thing I know I want to be at, one way or the other. There's a few things in my life that keep me feeling good, that make me feel like stuff is worthwhile, like all this. And the couple of furry cons I go to a year are some of the key things that are what I look forward to. What, besides FOPSI, of course, that is the most important. But as far as non-FOPSI related things, those are the things, the two main things that I look forward to every year that I really am pushing around the calendar towards. Anthrocon and MFF. And those are pretty important to me. Getting to go out, getting to see people, getting to have fun. Must rob Walmart so I can donate to Caddie. No. Well, yeah, but it's 6 months out, not 2 weeks. Exactly. That's plenty of time. I can say I need PTO in 6 months, not I need PTO in a couple of weeks. So that's a lot more doable. More reasonable, yeah. And by far, I don't like being a ASCII Askington, but anybody that can subscribe here or give subscriptions or buy bits or Streamloots cards, I promise every penny does help support our household. I'm doing my best not to squander anything stupid. Fine, I'll rob Adobe instead. Well, they have money at least. Especially if they were asking for not Christmas in December. Yeah. So, for anybody that can donate, either by subscribing or Streamloots or Ko-fi or combining my products, that would really help. Just being here watching at least does help. It keeps me more visible. It means that more people are going to notice me. And by all means, anyone you can tell about my Ko-fi stuff that's up for sale that you think might actually want something, please do so. I really appreciate it. It's hard to advertise that kind of stuff out any further than I already do. And the more people that can find it, the better the chance that someone that might want it might buy it. Or hiding. I so would Caddie buy all the things. I understand. We will see. Yay. But sadly, I understand. We aren't all in the best financial positions. And just as I was coming into stream tonight, I had someone asking about a tail commission they'd like to get. So I might be working on that in the very near future. They messaged me like $6.59. So I haven't had a chance to go look at prices for things, for the fabrics that I need for making their patterning. Maggie trying to get her own stream stuff going for same reason. Yeah. Um. So yeah, working hard here, doing my best. You don't want my tail commission. Hell, I'd donate all the fabrics I got from my grandma if I could. That's fair. I appreciate the thought. Um, Actually, the tail I'm being asked for is like 4 colors, I think, when I looked at the picture as I was zipping in. Big work order, also a big work order. This is believe a two butt wagger option that's being asked for, and big and poofy. 9 tails. That's a lot of tail. But hey, pretty sure I can make that work. And if it makes somebody happy and helps pay the house bills, I am down for this. Okay, I think I'm at least feeling good enough for it. I wonder if Wild's still around. I posted the reference in the server, right? Oh yeah, you did. You're 9-tailed Sune. I love you, sweet bean. Love you too, Crystal. Wild, are you around? Are you still here, buddy? I have an assignment to talk to you. Well, I'm going to do it, because I promised I would. Yay, there you are. Wild, sweetie, you're a good little vixen. You're a good little Southern belle. Who's a pretty foxy? You're a pretty foxy. You're a sweet, soft, pretty foxy. Love to dress in your most beautiful, elegant, flowing gowns and go out for everyone to see. Because you know how everyone likes to see it. You love the way they look at you. They know you're beautiful. They all wish they were like you too. And they wish they could pull off such a beautiful gown and look so pretty for everyone. You are a very good girl, Wild. Good girl. There we go. Okay, got that taken care of. Today for dinner, I did the chicken leg quarters because I still had half a pack in the freezer. They're still only about $7 for a 10-pound pack of them, so that's actually a very good value. That is under $1 a leg quarter, which is a main course for one of us. Then some for Fopsy. She usually doesn't even eat a whole one. She'll like pick off part of a thigh. So baked 4 of those off tonight with the Montreal chicken seasoning by McCormick this time. I have a stack of different seasonings that I use for this, so this just happens to be one of the ones on my shelf. And it has a really good flavor. It's a good basic baked chicken. And thank you, MK Batima, for the follow. I hope you enjoy your stay. My name's Caddie. I babble a lot. And I'm trying to keep my spirits up. Started this stream off by talking about a loss to the community as a whole. So I'm doing my best to keep my spirits up. Makeup check. Sure, we can take care of that. All right, let's see. Start by putting a little foundation on your cheeks, a little eyeshadow on there. We gotta make sure you're good there. Right? We'll do a little eyeliner too, a little eye pencil. Hold still, hold extra still. Get the one eye there. Get the other eye here. Okay, good. Let's do your lashes. See, curl here with a little mascara. There, it feels nice, doesn't it? Now, put a little bit of blush on your cheeks. Just a little on your cheeks there. Do a little rosy bits there. And a little lipstick here. Hold still. There we go. And a little powder to finish off. There. You all look beautiful. Thank you for holding still. And centered. More or less. Hi, Valorant. How you doing, Vale? Welcome in. How you doing, little kitty? Um, so, baked off. I pulled the chicken leg quarters out of the freezer because they were the second half of the last pack I'd got. So they were in 2 zippy bags in the deep freeze. I pulled them out yesterday and put them in the bottom drawer of the fridge. And about 3 o'clock when I went to pull them out, they were still pretty darn frozen. Nice. Linus is strong right now. Loneliness is strong. Oh, I'm sorry, sweetie. Well, I'm here for you. Don't be lonely. You're here with people. We're here to see you. We're all happy. Happy to see you. I'm sorry, Caddie. I hope you feel better. But, we're here to talk. I enjoyed lurking in your world earlier today, and I hope you enjoy being in my world tonight. So I pulled them out of the fridge at about 3 o'clock, stuck them in the bags in the sink with warm water, and let them defrost till 4 o'clock when I needed to put them in the oven. I got a bear to cuddle. I'm not too lonely. Yay! Happy, joy. Happy, joy. Happy, joy. Happy, joy. Ba-da-da-dun-dun. Ren and Stimpy was effed. It was. Fortunately, the hour of sitting in a sink full of water was enough to get them sufficiently defrosted. Not all the way, but good enough. I'm having fun watching a cutie toddler throw a tantrum while he gets teased and loved. Well, I'm glad he's getting teased and loved. This is good. I have a Figment with me. Yay! Excellent. Fortunately, I was able to get the oven on at about 10 minutes till 4, get the chicken in there well before 4 o'clock, and I made a box of store-brand stuffing, which is only $1 a box, and a can of green beans tonight. And the chicken was in the time allotted, even though it was a little bit still frosty on the inside, cooked perfectly well by 5 o'clock whenever Fopsy got off, so that is a good thing. I temperature checked every single piece just to make sure because I was concerned, and they were definitely over 165. In fact, everything was 195 to 200 plus degrees, so I would say they were all sufficiently cooked. And still juicy, so I didn't overcook them, and nice crispy skin. That's another good thing. Purple Dragon character pillow is super cozy for my needs. Yay! Store brand stuffing is the best thing year round. Yeah. Alright, real talk on specifically store brand stuffing. Walmart's is okay. Kroger's sucks and costs as much as Stovetop does at the other stores. Stovetop at Kroger is insanely stupidly high priced at all time of the year. But I really like the Meyer brand, especially the turkey's good, but the pork one is the best out of their 3. Chicken's the boring one, turkey's the medium one, pork is the one dial up to 10. It is, in my opinion, as good as, if not better than, most of the stovetop stuffings, with the slim exception of savory herbs stovetop. And normally the Meyer brand is only about $1 a box. So you have $1 for a box of stuffing plus half a stick of butter, which is, well, a brick of butter's been about $4, so an eighth of that is 50 cents. So we have $1.50 for a box of stuffing to come into existence. That's a lot of delicious, a lot of a flavor bomb of mush to go with any object. And I will happily serve that with one of the pork loins, with the chicken thigh, leg quarter things, anything. Heck, even a steak I would serve that with. It's a good side dish. It's a good starchy-ish, gloopy filler object to go next to your meat product. Combine that with a can of veggie or frozen veggie next to it, and a meat unit. You got a party. And it's like so no effort. Boil water with half stick of butter in it. As soon as boil, pour in dust. Stir dust. Put lid on. Wait at least 5 minutes. Food. I mean, the happy joy song in Ren and Stimpy starts nice, but then it gets borderline psychotic in 4 seconds. It does. Are you more of a canned or frozen veggie type of person? I'm definitely more frozen veggie kind of guy because it's easy and just as healthy as fresh. Honestly, in a lot of respects, I would say I'd side more to the frozen veggies. But freezer space is a premium even when we own a chest freezer. So we do eat a lot of canned veggies. They're also significantly still cheaper. For an equal portion of even store brand veggie, we're talking 50 cents for a can or $1 for the same size in frozen bag. So yes, the frozen's better, but it takes up freezer space and costs more. So we eat a lot of canned stuff. Broccoli is definitely a frozen thing. Brussels sprouts are out of the frozen section when I do, deem myself worthy. And the mixed vegetable that I use in my fried rice does come out of the frozen section. It's the I use the 4 veg one, the corn, carrots, peas, green beans blend instead of just frozen peas and carrots. Because I actually find the variety does add a little something to my fried rice. I was brought up mostly frozen veg, but I have come to accept canned veg. Grandma usually would cook canned veg. And I do have a very stable pantry shelving system, so I have space to store cans, so I can be prepared with cans at any given time. Like there are 16 cans of corn, 16 green beans, 16 carrots, etc. at any given time. So I always have vegetable in hand if I want vegetable. And they're only on average about 50 cents a can. And that's more than enough for the two of us to enjoy for 50 cents. I also do keep several bags of broccoli in the freezer along with the mixed veg packs. So we do have other options if we need it. But usually when it comes to a dinner veg, we tend to do a canned veg or a frozen broccoli. I also got new ice cream, peanut butter chocolate. That's great. Ooh, yum, yum. And my mom would get fresh veggies, but they're getting expensive. Fresh veggies are, furthermore, fresh veggies more expensive than the frozen one. Volatile. They will spoil if you don't eat them that week. Some sooner, some a little longer, but usually within the week, you better have eaten whatever you picked up. So yeah, fresh veggies, a lot more of a food roulette right there. And getting ones that are side dish-esque, like green beans, corn, carrots. You get the fresh ones, there's a lot more work. They're not already cut up. They're not already peeled or whatever. You have to do things to make them. Whereas a canned or frozen veggie, cut the bag or open the can and boom, it's ready to heat up. Heck, a lot of the frozen veggies we get nowadays, you don't even cut them. You just throw the bag in the microwave and press 6 minutes and then you open the bag and that's what you serve it in. I do still get fresh veg occasionally for things, whenever it's time and financially appropriate. I love a baked sweet potato, and those are usually actually relatively cheap as far as value per pound of fillingness, effectively. Just need to remember to throw them in the oven an hour plus before you're going to be eating dinner, and boom, lovely baked sweet tater. Plus, you have to look at the veggie and fruit you're buying to see if it's going bad exactly. And another reason I don't like to shop at Kroger for veggies. One time I went there because I needed something that was very Kroger-esque and I couldn't get elsewhere. And I was like, all right, I'll pick up Flopsy's salad veggies. Oh, the cherry tomatoes are on sale, this particular brand. I pick up a box of little cubes, and it's fuzzy. I put it down, I pick up the next one, also fuzzy. I'm like, I don't care if these are on sale or not. If they're spoiled, I'm not buying them. And ended up buying the not on sale ones that were in the next section because they were not pre-fuzzy. End rant about fuzzy vegetables. Meijer usually has good veggies. I tend to buy my fresh veg and meat from there if at all possible. They're a better option. But I do keep my eye out for sales on things at Walmart, even if it's not the best choice. Because if I can find something for extremely less money, I'll risk it. Blah, 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 blah. Hello, Elsa. I hope you're having a great day and you're keeping safe. More or less. The bad news I saw online between 3 and 4 p.m. kind of got me a little down, but elsewise I've been doing okay. Final Fantasy has really been helping me with the sewing project thing, and I really am happy about that. And that's the biggest reason why when I finished Final Fantasy 1, I put in a different version of Final Fantasy 1 and started that again. Because I was having fun. I was still having fun with the game. This game is a different version, is an entirely different take on it. With better graphics and better control and better quality of life improvements. And some extended dungeons at the end, so you have more things to watch me do. And the fact that I can mentally deal with that and do a lot of hand stitching stuff at the same time has helped my mental stability a lot. Because during a stream, one of those streams, I will get practically a whole day's worth of extra sewing done that I hadn't budgeted time for. Right there while I'm doing something else. So that is key amazing right there. Yep, the Bubble Bobble song is stuck in my head even though I played it last week. It's fair. I think that's on the mini NES. I should give it a shot one of these days. I really like your avatar's pink outfit. Oh, thank you. I'll give you the full turnaround. Got a bunny tail too. Oh, and I'll step up on the stairs so you can see my ribbony legs and my ballet slippers. Back in the center. Here we go. And back, expressions, close, tutu. It also has a tutu. But I was just doing the bunny girl outfit for today. I was feeling bunny girl. I mean, there are worse songs get stuck in my head. This is probably true. Probably, anyway. I already know what I'm getting myself for Christmas. A Switch Lite. That's actually a pretty good plan. The Switch, I still find is a valid console, even though the Switch 2 is officially out. There is a gigantic library of games for it. And I'm pretty sure third-party makers are still going to be making Switch 1 compatible games for quite a while. Nintendo probably won't, but third parties will. So you have that gigantic library of delicious games to work from. That is a very wide range of what it is. And a lot of fun that you can have either attached to your TV or on the go. We own two regular Switches, an OG standard model and an OLED one. And they're both great. Battery lives are still good, even for the one we got around a year after the Switch 1 came out. The other one, well, right after the OLED one came out and we first could find one in a store. I like this song that doesn't end, that goes on and on, my friend. Well, some people started singing it, not knowing what it was, and they'll continue singing it forever just because. The Switch 2 is a Pokemon machine at the moment. Yeah, that's why I don't need it. I already still have a Pokemon game I never started on the Switch 1, let alone the other one that came out for it that I never even bought. I didn't buy a Scarlet and Violet. We don't even own one of those. We own Pokemon Great Britain, Sword and Shield. I don't even remember which one we bought. I looked at the regular Switch price. I'm not spending $200 on a console. That's fair. $500 DLC for Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. $500 DLC? Ouch. I don't think the Switch has a dock. The Switch Lite does not have a dock. That's true. You cannot play the Switch Lite on the TV. You can only play the regular Switch on the TV. But I mean, you have that effectively a portable system you can walk around with and enjoy wherever you go. And it's lightweight, easy to deal with. And tons of little cartridges you can stick in there. Oh, whoa, Raven. Oh, whoa. And the Switch 2. Oh, you mean that's the DLC. Scarlet and Violet have gotten so much better on the Switch 2 from what I have been seeing. That's cool. I don't have time for a Pokemon game. When I was in college and when I would be doing a commute and whatnot, I don't plan to buy it for now. That's fair, neither do I. I had time to play Pokemon Red and Silver. And shortly after that, when Ruby and Sapphire came out and I had a Game Boy Advance, I picked them both up. I don't even think I got halfway through one of them. I bought both cartridges just so I had the copyability from the other cart. But yeah, never even got halfway through one of them playing the full game through, as far as I can tell. And I even bought the Fire Red and Green Leaf versions there. I've bought Diamond, Pearl, whatever the ones in the Lola Land are. I bought one of those for each me and Fopsy, the other one. And I bought one of the ones for the Switch, the Sword and Shield, and Go Eevee. Go Eevee, at least I finished because that's the original story and that's super short. Even shorter when you have to actually really catch Pokemon and fight with them. Just saying. I also might get a used Wii console because at Walmart I have refurbished one for about $79. Nice. I want to get a Wii because I haven't had one in over 10 years. Nice. We still have our original Wii. It's the OG white one with the little flip top, so you can plug controllers, GameCube controllers in. And we do have a black Wii U. We got the 32 gig model because we got a good deal on a bundle on that one, and Zombie U and a Pro controller with it when we got it. So it was a really good combo package, honestly. But never played the Zombie U game. Next Pokemon is still coming out for both Switches, so I have no need for the new Switch yet. It makes a lot of sense, honestly. Let's go. Had some fun extra from what? I had some fun extras from what I saw. It was interesting and all. But it was fast forward. I blew through that in like a couple of days, and I'm not kidding. I actually just made it through the whole story. I'm like, I'm done. I even went and got all the special birds and Mewtwo. Now what? And I do have the little Pokeball thing, so that's just a neat accessory hanging off the game console area. Someone donated the Wii U to me back in 2019 when they were throwing it out. Throwing it out? One does not throw out a game console. One keeps it or sells it to a game store. Let's Go is just stay-at-home Pokemon Go. It really is. Throw ball, catch, don't catch. Throw ball again, catch, don't catch. They didn't want any more. As someone who still has his first game console from when he was a little shit, yeah, I definitely am not that person. The only game console I can there's two game consoles I don't have that I have had in my lifetime. My original Nintendo, because it died, and I left the Dreamcast with Dave when I moved out of Western Pennsylvania to go live in Central PA because he really wanted it, and I had no nostalgia for it. I got it for $50 used, and he really loved Sonic Adventure, and it's like, here, it's yours. Have fun. COVID era Pokemon Go, yeah. I don't know enough about it. I'm sad my PS3 died. Still sad. Yeah, if my PS3 ever died, I'd be going and buying a used one of those to replace it. Currently, that is sitting... If I were to reach my right hand out, straight out, I would be hitting it, because it's in front of the TV in this room. It's the computer room's Blu-ray player. And soon to be probably a thing I stream games from, because I do want to play Infamous on stream at some point. That's a really fun game, and I think people might enjoy watching that. I do want to make sure I'm putting in enough time on doing Final Fantasy on stream, though, because that's a working game. I might even try doing that during the day sometimes, just to keep my mind going a little better while I'm sewing. Instead of just like trying to watch other people stream, I could stream and sew, as opposed to sewing and not streaming. Because if I get enough sewing done, then I will feel less bad about playing a game where I can't sew, like what I'm doing right now. I can't be sewing right now because, well, my hands are busy in controllers. And even if I didn't have the controllers on, I'd be like, all right, well, I'm going to take the controllers off. First problem, I can't see my chat anymore. That's dangling off my left wrist. Whee, there it is. Nope, it's got, there's chat again. Nope, there you go. Bye. Oh, back. You're sideways, but at least I have someone to raid to. I actually read that sideways and upside down. But like, yeah, my hands are free. But I can't sew because I can't see where I'm putting my hands. That would be very inefficient and very pokey, and I would end up with sewing lines that would look really bad. Saturday I had a special adventure right as I was going to go on VR for a weekly hangout that I do every Saturday. I pulled my glasses that I wear in my VR headset out of their case. It's 2 or 3 pairs ago. They just happen to be skinny enough. They fit inside the goggle hole of my index. Whereas my current glasses, not even close. They will not fit inside the puffer of the face. So these ones, they're good enough. My prescription hasn't really changed over the last 20 years, period, so that's not the real problem. The problem is these glasses are about 20 years old. And I pulled them out of their case, and the right lens fell out. And it didn't just fall out because it was loose or something. That is something I've fixed on glass more than enough times. I have precision screwdrivers just for that purpose. No, the frame snapped. On the right eye, on the right lens, the curve of metal over the top of the eye down to the nose bridge piece, right at the point where the nose bridge is, the top broke. The metal frame snapped right there. And these glasses being 20 years old, and that was really thin metal in general, the moment that there was no longer a complete circle, the glasses were really wibbly, and I was worried, oh my God, it was brittle enough to break at one point. Is it about to break everywhere? And it broke right as I was about to be going into the meetup. So I decided I'm going to YOLO and MacGyver this for at least the meetup Saturday night. I went and got some Scotch tape. Made a loop around the mid nose piece, looped it up onto the top rim of the glasses on the right lens that was popped out, and another line across there, taping the lens itself to the frame. So there's a piece of tape that's effectively holding the frame in place as best as it can, and then tape around the edge of the glasses, holding the lens, holding it in place. After we got out, I showed Fopsy what I had to do to be in VR with her. She's like, oh my God, really? And I was like, yeah, I need to go do something better than this now. Fortunately, I have E6000 in the drawer in the downstairs bathroom. That's where I keep the weird glue. I glued the entire perimeter around the lens and secured it in place. And I put an extra big glomp of E6000 at the joint where it had, the place where it snapped. And I let it sit basically since Saturday late night, technically Sunday, because it was like 1:32 a.m. by the time I was finished. And lo and behold, they are doing fine. I had initially accidentally got a little bit of fingerprint of glue on the lens, but fortunately Fopsy was able to quickly run me a paper towel quickly, and I got it wiped off before it set at all. So the glasses are just as clear as they had been. They're already not great. They're not in great condition. They're functional, and they do good enough for being in VR. And now they look way janker. They already had one major problem. The right foot that sits on my nose had snapped off ages ago. And I have fixed this with a lump of hot glue, which I occasionally have to remake because it'll eventually melt and break off. But I make a lump of hot glue where the nose piece goes on the right side, and it's comfy. It's not a problem. It's just, it looks really weird AF. But hey, it works. And since no one sees it when it's in my VR goggles, and that's the only time I'm wearing it, not really that big of a deal. And now all the way around, the right lens is effectively kind of crusty looking glue because I was extra thorough. I was like, this ain't gonna break again. We are securing this shit. IE6000 around the outside as well to some extent. Basically making these things glue armored all the way around. So even if something else doesn't stay together, the E6000 will stick to itself and hold that lens in place. I can't wear wire glasses. The nose things are too uncomfortable. This is fair. I've been wearing them since 3rd grade, and that was a long, long time ago. I'm kind of used to them. But I do prefer the glasses that have the straight backs instead of the ones that hook over the ears. I find those a lot more comfy just for day-to-day wearing. This pair has the hookies, but my regular day-to-day pair is straight backs, and that is way nicer in my opinion. I would often get kind of hot and crusty behind my ears when the back foots were back there, and it's like, this is really uncomfortable, but there's nothing you can do about it. And then the first time I saw a glass that went straight back and curve around that, I'm like, oh, I like those. Can I get those? I want those. And oh yeah, those are the bomb. So yeah, that situation's fixed. And while I was back, since I knew my VR situation was definitely out of commission for all of Saturday night, as I was going to bed anyway, and into Sunday because I wanted to make sure the glue on my glasses was fully 100% dry, I figured I would take that time to fix any deviations with my face gasket of my index here, because it's fallen apart a few times. It's a hot glue experiment held back together, and that's what it's going to be till I can get around to replacing it. But it's not that big of a deal. I just have to glue things back together occasionally. So I glued the fabric cover down in a few places, re-secured where it was a couple points where it was breaking off of the plastic frame of the gasket. So cleaned that up. Hopefully that'll last a few more months till I have to re-glue it again. So double productive on the eyewear repair on Saturday night after meetup. When I get my glasses, my dad has to adjust the ear things, otherwise they fall off my face. Nice. Well, I'm glad he's there to help you. Alright, the door shut. I think Fopsy is going out to Dishter. Yeah, there was a car engine. She's going out. And the garage door. That's okay. She won't be long. Meow. So currently for sale on my my Ko-fi store, I have the two pink fur hoodie jackets with satin lining. I have the light blue one with white fur trim. I have the white one with black paw prints with white fur trim. And probably by early tomorrow, I will list the new peachy medium pink one with light pink trim as well. All of the fleece hoodies, there'll be a third one, there's two there right now, are $200 a piece, and the fur ones are $400. I apologize, they really did take a lot more work, and I had to charge the cost of labor. Otherwise, I'm cheating myself, and I really can't do that, especially right now. I need to make sure what I do is paying itself, paying my value of time. Otherwise, this is 100% not sustainable, and I cannot do that. Of course, anything else that happens that can make my life easier, more views and ad views on my YouTube, more subscribers here on Twitch, and any things anyone does, all of that definitely helps. So putting that right out there, everything everyone does is helping, and I really appreciate every penny that has been put in and will be put in the future. Extra thanks to anyone also who does take the time to subscribe on their own. That ability to see the number of subscriber payments as a consistent number makes it easier to know where I stand next month, especially with how a lot of my current potential income is not a fixed point. It's not like hours, wage, etc. paycheck will show up every 2 weeks. It's paycheck shows up every time someone buys something. And that's a lot less of a normal, stable person's way of thinking about their monthly bills. So any and everyone that can support me here, Patreon, Ko-fi, whatever, I really appreciate it. I'm going to keep doing my best to provide you all with content as much as possible and as quality as possible. I promise not come in every week on Monday and have to give you bad news about somebody being dead. I don't make a promise I will never have to do that, but yeah, that happened this week. So sorry about that. And to be quite frank, that was the first moment I've had to really talk about it with someone else since it happened. Because Fopsy's not had a good day at work, so I didn't really get to talk to her about it when she got off. Work continues to be butts even after losing, well, especially after losing me, because, well, you had, for most of the week, it's 3 people were working. Now there's 2. So you have 2 people doing the work of 3 people left there. And so it's not fun for either of them. And they both get stuck in a lot of meetings, meaning there's a lot less time for them to do the things they need to do. Besides the fact they're constantly being pulled into meetings and stuff, which means they're busy in those respects. Wah. Hi, Maggie. Wah, wah, wah. Messy. Oh, Messy Joe's? Did you want to go to Messy Joe's? Messy. When did Maggie turn into Denny? Well, she hasn't been giving us secure passwords every time we talk to her, so she's not quite a Denny yet. Hi, I didn't leave yet. You did not leave yet. You are still here. I'm still here. We're all still here. We're all happy. We get wed. I didn't know what else to say to that, so I replied. I've been really bad about recording YouTube videos. I still have stuff to put up, but I haven't recorded, I don't think, any of the days since I was no longer employed have I actually done a video recording. Besides the ones for the hoodies for sale, which kind of doesn't count, but I did use it as excuses for a couple of the videos I put up, so trying to balance it out. Maggie said wet, which is Den Den's catchphrase. It is. Any secure pass now? What? You're going to ask for my social security? No. No, we're just saying whatever we... Cool, if I send you 5, will you wear a Renamon? Yeah. I would. Do you mean the fursuit Renamon or Renamon in here? Either one, the answer is yes. I'm good with whatever. Fursuit, you got it. Yeah, you send me $5. I record a video with Renamon and have it up within the week. No question. No problem there. That would happen. I'd have to get her body out that is underneath stuff. I've been moving stuff around the fabric zone because I don't have the money, but it's fun. It's fair. Meow. And I've been trying my best to make sure I eat food every day. I know it seems weird, but I'm forgetting to eat way too easy. You'll have to go looking then. I'll work on it post AC. Yay! Oh, I know where it is. It's underneath stuff. I know exactly where it is. It's just there. Underneath Daisy Duck's ass. And some other things in that corner there. Because I was moving stuff around to get to the fabric shelves behind where she's stored. She doesn't hang up very well. Neither does Daisy Duck's ass. That is a giant, white fluff pillow. Daisy's butt. It is her butt. And I hardly wear it. But it takes up a lot of space because I'm dumb and I make things that I shouldn't do. I know enough about duck butts. Yeah. I really should make her a smaller duck ass. It's cool and all that I made that, but it is way too big and too heavy for what it is. Maggie has a lot of heads on sticks, so mine are on the hutches and the tops of shelves around a couple of rooms. We own too many fursuit things. But I'm making good use of a lot of my stored fabrics that I probably was never going to use for anything for me anyway. Making things for sale. The only things I've been buying, keg heads don't like sitting on stuff. That's fair. A lot of the fleece I probably wasn't going to do something for myself with. And the only thing I've been purchasing to do the jackets at this point have been the zippers. And they're only about $4 a piece off Amazon when I buy 2 at a time. And they tend to get here within a couple of days. Except the purple ones I ordered. They are taking like a week and a half to get here. I don't know where they got mailed from, but a week and a half. Blah. Not that big of a deal. I can work on a different colored hoodie before I work on that purple one. Not like the fabric's going to run away. Also from a previous project, I had some light blue with colorful balloons on it. So I'm thinking I'll do one with that. And I got a nice big hunk of orange. I was going to do orange with yellow fur trim. Flops, I'm back and eating dinner. Yay, welcome back, Plushie. Hope you're having a yummy dinner. I know mine was pretty darn good, too. We are surviving the heat here. Thermostat is set to 76, and that's passable in our house. I have a fan blowing on me most of the time. And the air conditioner is keeping up. It's enough that it will shut off once the house does get down to 76. Unlike if we have it down to, say, 70, the air conditioner would just keep running 24/7. And that's not good for the electric bill or the air conditioner. Having it go off occasionally is good. Plushie, not in my bed, not good enough. Leftover egg noodles with butter and garlic and butter-filled chimkin breast with herbs and spices. Oh, like a Kiev? Maggie, if I could, I would, you say. Interestingly, one of the things my sister left when she moved was 4 little pre-formed chicken Kievs. I really need to bake those bad boys off. Flopsy had a little bit of the leftover butter noodles. Oh, butterfly, not butterfilled. Oh, I'm sorry. My bad. Caddie doesn't read words well. Flopsy actually had some of the leftover butter noodles from last night tonight with her piece of the chimkin instead of having some of the stuffing and the green beans. So she had part of a chicken thigh, bowl of the butter noodles with that I put a little lemon pepper on, because I find that makes a really good flavor, because it already has garlic and salt and pepper in it, which is what I would put on a butter noodle anyway. It has that little bit of lemon, so it adds just a bit of zing to it. Pretty nice. Injecting the butter into it. Hell yeah. Inject butter. More butter. But yeah, I do want to eat those little frozen Kievs at some point in the near future. Partly to get them out of the freezer before I forget about them and lose them. Partly because, well, that's kind of tasty. At least they're not cordon bleus because I really don't like to have the cheese inside of the hunk of chicken. I just feed those to Fopsy and say, here, I'm making you a dinner, and I'm making me anything else because ew. She also left me like a bag of frozen lo mein, which I need to eat, and a bag of frozen mushroom ravioli, which is in the freezer, also need to eat. Those are on the definitely I want a to-do list. And I count those as free meals because I don't have to pay for them. Also, she left me half a big-ass bag of unground 8 o'clock coffee, which I'm going through right now. It's mostly done since I've been drinking espresso most days instead of the drip coffee that was upstairs on work days. I'm actually going through my beans a lot faster. It's not a bad thing. It's actually cheaper, the whole beans I've been getting, than the pre-ground Dunkin' Donuts coffee that I've been using up in the workroom. So more financially sound technically, and tastes a hell of a lot better because espresso, baby. Freshly pulled espresso every morning. Yum, yum. It's been a long time since I had chicken Kiev, though. Well, me too. My sister apparently liked to make it a lot because her husband really likes it. So, nice. And the frozen individual ones, apparently not that expensive. I think she was getting them at Aldi's, I think. Absolutely nothing wrong with Aldi's, just the parking lot to the Aldi's on Coldwater is ass to get in and out of. That's the only reason I don't like shopping there. And it's not exactly the direction of where I normally do my grocery shopping. I generally go out to the east side of town, out to the edge of Amish country. So it's easier to get in and out of that Walmart and that Meijer. And that's most everything I need normally. And occasionally I'll take a run over to the Sam's Club and buy some of my bulk items. And sometimes when I'm at that Sam's Club, I might stop at the Meijer across the street from it, but it's about a 20-25 minute drive to that, whereas my normal Meijer and Walmart's only about a 5 Similarly, it's about a 15 to 20 minute drive to that Aldi's. So we're talking about adding 20 minutes of drive time, plus the ass of getting in and out of their parking lot, just to try and save a little bit of money. It's kind of hard to budget that if you're losing that much time and effort, in a sense that you might not get what you're hoping for. Anything can make it good, or best skip somewhere. LOL, shop. I do enjoy my grocery shopping. That is definitely a thing that I take pride in the fact that I do a very good job of. I love going out and picking what I'm going to make for most of a week. Yeah, and then there's the gas spent and the money versus the money saved. Exactly. If I'm spending 20 minutes worth of driving gas compared to what little I would be saving by shopping at the Aldi's, I'm not necessarily saving enough unless I'm buying enough things there that I could have not got at the Walmart and the Meijer at an equivalent price and not interrupted my another day by making that extra drive. It's a lot of math and a lot of mental time, and it's hard enough for me to mentally do more than 2 stores on a grocery trip as well. That's a lot of time, usually around 2 total hours round trip from leaving the house to getting back, and that's without playing Pokemon. I forgot Final Fantasy got split into 2 on PS5. I think it's going to be more than. I think that's only like the first 2 parts, but there's been a 3rd part to it even. Aldi's is on the way home for me, so that's good. And the Myers on the way out is way out of the way. Yeah, you see, in your case, yes, the Aldi's is definitely a plus because you can go on your way to and from work, well, on your way home from work, probably. You have to go buy all the frozen stuff and have it sit in my car for 8 hours. That's smart. I'm going to do that. Um, there's the first two parts, and then there's the intra-grades, so I need to figure out how to buy the other half. Good luck. Oh, and fun, silly fact for Friday when I went out, because I knew it was going to be hot, and I didn't want to wear long pants. I pulled out a pair of my pink shorty shorts. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to go out. I want to do a practice run for Anthrocon, some of the outfit I'm going to wear. Shorts is definitely part of it, obviously, but I was also going to be wearing my shiny tights. So I put on a pair of my bright pink shiny tights and my shorts and my Hello Kitty sneakers. And I went to the post office, the Menards, and to the Lowe's. So one of those is kind of semi-normal. The other one is like the home of the manly man. And I went in there with pink shorts and pink tights and Hello Kitty shoes. Integrate, that's just the PS5 one. Yeah, but I got the remake PS5 upgrade. Ooh, thank you for reminding me. I need to wash my leggings before I see. Good girl, get everything clean, be ready to go. So you're fine. Yay! I still need to make a run to and from Apollo this week before Anthrocon so that I can get my sister's crap out of the way so I can get my tote out that I do my fursuit stuff in for Anthrocon. Fopsy's already still out available. Mine is behind shit in the garage. I can probably still get it out without getting her stuff out, but it's a lot more work that way. Also, I really want to get her crap out of my garage. Well, the Rebirth is $70, and that's going to be a while. Nice. Yeah, games like that can be a costly toy, aren't they? I'm a teacup lion, Silver. I'm a teacup lion. I'm a little teacup lion bunny who's going to be on your desk, popping out of your teacup, saying, "Hello, little Babkin. I'm a teacup lion here to make you smile. Somehow very much bigger than you, even though I'm a teacup lion. But I'm a teacup lion here to make you smile today." I hope that worked. I mean, Rebirth is like $40, 40 hours later. True. Silver's all excited. You also this Caddie. No, also, Caddie, you okay with me joining you? I'll be done eating dinner in about 15 minutes. I'm not. Oh, yeah, you're allowed in. I feel weird because I stop HRT. I'm sorry, dear. Hi, Crystal. I'm a good girl. I'm a good girl, Crystal. I'm a good girl, you silly lily. I'm a very good girl, lioness. I'm a good girl. Well, they're going to be hand... Oh, wait. Let me see if I can do that. Hold on. I got this. I got... Bing. Go Loco. This thing. That way. All right. We're almost there. I promise. I got this. Oh, too much. Don't worry, I'll fix the fact that you can't see my feet. Yeah, nope. Oh, no. Keep that the way it is. I want to change. Is that on camera? Too much still. Okay, I got it. I got this. I got it. Now, close. Tutu stuff. Slippers off. Ha! I knew I could do it. Let's see. That's about as uncentred as you can get. I hope that'll work. Cause it run out. I am sorry, dear. Oh yeah, I've missed some just a few hours. I have noticed when I do that, hugs close. Making you admit you're a good girl backfires. You had to say, of course I did. Looking all excited there. Beans. Yep, you got your beans in there. Raven the Dramatic. I hope these beans are being sufficient today. And stand back up. And back. Close. Slippers back on. Am I squatty? What am I doing? Something's weird. Why am I not normal? I'm squatting. Okay. Was that? Ah, there we go. Got it. Everything's back to normal. T-pose. Calibrating it. Oh, no, I was just stuck in sit mode. Squat mode. You were normal. Sometimes. T-pose to assert dominance. There. I'm asserting dominance. I can't assert dominance very effectively because, like I mentioned, there's a PS3 right here. And if I were to have my arms straight out, it would be in the PS3, and that's not good. Normal is boring. Normal is boring. We'll just say normal as much as I ever am. Whew. One thing I can say, though, summertime here, the face oven definitely feels warm. I had a fun computer problem Saturday. After I went in for a photo shoot with a friend, they wanted to take a group picture, and I was like, yeah, I'll come in for that. No HRT for 2 weeks. Hopefully you'll be fine. You'll get back through it. Do tell. Normal as much as you ever are. So amazing. No. After I got out of VR, took my headset off, all of a sudden my computer froze. And then restarted. Like, okay, that's weird. Maybe it was pissy about having run VR chat. Came back up. All right, open up Firefox, open up Telegram and Discord, and all right, well, one thing I was going to do right after that was I was listing the other of the 2 hoodies I was just putting up, and I start typing the name in, computer freezes. What? I didn't do anything yet. I didn't do anything. Okay, that's annoying. Restart the computer. Get back in there. Firefox, Telegram, Discord. Start typing the name of the product. Freezes mid the name of the product. I'm not even getting into the whole creation of the post yet. Just the product name, and I'm not making it past that before the computer locks up. I remember seeing a pop-up from NVIDIA earlier in the week saying about a driver update was ready. All right, let me try and do that. About 4 restart attempts later, I succeed finally at the install because it freezes mid-install several times in a row. Fortunately, I did not break my computer because it's just a GPU driver, not like anything super death critical. But it got installed. Good. Then the computer still frozen, was rebooting. I'm like, what the hey is going on? HRT dose will arrive in 2 weeks. Hope you should be fine. Hey, it's annoying, but you'll be able to get back on track. Don't worry. I was looking at everything I thought that I could have accidentally changed or that could have been a modified situation. And Fopsy mentioned something that I hadn't looked at because I wouldn't have changed it. There are fake 5090s out there. Be careful, everyone. Yeah, I'm sure there are. Yeah, I still have my 3080, so I'm good. I wish I had a 5090. And she mentioned having the computer instead of in high performance in balanced power mode. I'm like, well, I know I didn't change that. I had it in. I changed it to balance mode before we'd done the CPU cooler change. And that definitely helped both of us to some extent. I was like, I know I changed that, but let me go. Control panel, power options, and I realize Windows had changed itself to high performance again. Thanks, Windows. Thanks. Switched back to balanced. And the only thing I changed besides being regular balance, I went into balance, I turned off the go to sleep thing. Because if I'm going to be at my computer, my computer's on, I'm at it, I turn it off at night. So I don't need to worry about my computers going to sleep while I go to sleep. For both electrical usage and thermostat happiness, I turn my computer off. Because my computer's tower is right underneath the thermostat in our computer room. I can move where my desk is, but that would majorly affect how the room is laid out. It would hinder our ability to use this room appropriately, and waste a lot of weird space. So, for the moment, that's a problem we have to deal with. So when I go to bed at night, I don't want the thermostat getting even a sleeping computer cooking it and heating it up. Granted, since I put the radiator in there instead of the fan heatsink, surprisingly, it's dissipating a lot more heat, and it doesn't feel like it's blowing out heat as much, which is really kind of weird but neat. Which is also another reason why I was highly encouraging the Crystal to go with a all-in-one cooling loop as opposed to a tower heatsink. It is way more effective. It has dropped our CPU temps dramatically. In fact, let me go check that right now. I will let you know what I'm sitting at running VR and streaming. Da-da-da. Dashboard. Dashboard. Thank you. Tempatoise. Takes a second to load for some reason. There we go. CPU. While running VR chat here and OBS, is sitting at a nice chill 68. When I'm at normal, not VR, 66, went down a little bit. Probably just a little spike from when the monitor was loading. I'm normally sitting in the low 30s Celsius. GPU is currently at 65, which is not bad. 67.5, not bad at all. And the GPU usage is currently at 96. Well, okay, it's went back down to 73%. VR chat definitely uses the GPU pretty hard. I am not going to even try and complain about that. And for the record, our CPUs have 24 cores. I love my my CPU. She is a beautiful thing. Meow. Anyway, because that came up, I went and looked at the numbers. Dink, 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 dink. Ta-da! Boop the random on. When she's here. Yeah, power save. Well, I don't know power save. I don't have balanced. Balance works fine in our desktop modes. Did I say I was in power save? But anyway, we're on desktops. They're both in balance mode, not high performance. High performance are bad news. But I just turn off the sleep stuff because sleep is stupid if you're not letting your computer go idle. It boots up damn quick anyway. If I need it on, I can have it on in a hot second. I don't feel like I'm wasting that much doing that. I never thought to check that. Mine's high performance mode, and I'm wondering if I should change it to balance. Yeah, might help, honestly. Yeah, it will a bit faster, I guess. Yeah, the GPU will rev more. Yeah, it will. Good to know the Dragon Quest games are Japan only mostly. Well, then you're either going to have fun trying to read that or just not play it. I still use my old CPU and AMD Saffron. Hello, other cat pig. Bad news. Oh, I got a lot of that recently. Hopefully yours isn't too bad. I dropped a cup of water in PC. Oh no, I'm sorry, sweetie. Did it give off the blue smoke of sadness, or was it able to dry and still work? I have 2 PCs now. Excellent, that's a good thing. Well, Fops and I do each have our gaming rigs. We each have laptops. There's the file server in the living room, which was my old gaming rig. Fopsy's old gaming rig is slightly stripped, but still sitting next to the file server. I took the RAM out of it and the GPU. But I do have another GPU I can slide in there if we needed to. And pull the RAM back out of the file server into it if we needed another pewter. And we both have nice decent laptops for laptopping, and we each have a tiny laptop for tiny laptopping that converts into tablets. But yeah, this is definitely a computer house. No, I'll know tomorrow. Oh no. Well, hopefully it's okay, sweetie. Hopefully everything will dry out okay. And I recently inherited a random computer. The only one I have is a Threadripper CPU and an 8 memory stick. Nice. I inherited a Windows XP machine. And I'm actually kind of happy about that. Hard drive still works though. That's good. I'm glad that's still good. The reason I'm happy about the Windows XP machine is because I believe that'll run MechWarrior 3. I know that sounds dumb that I care about specifically running MechWarrior 3, but I missed that game, and I haven't found a good way to actually run it on Windows 10 Plus. So either 10 or 11. DOSBox, XP compatibility mode, etc., etc. None of that seems to work. And it's not on any of the retro things like GOG or Steam. So that particular MechWarrior had really good controls. The game itself was a lot of fun. So if I can jack that in, and like worst case, have it plugged in through my capture card into my main system, then I can like do capture carded MechWarrior and still stream MechWarrior 3, which would be really fun for hopefully everyone else. One of the things I really liked about that one was plus over what MechWarrior 2 was, the way the pulse lasers were, they actually stay on when you'd hold the trigger. So it was a continuous, like, you'd drag the line to where you needed it to go and burn off people's mech's limbs and whatnot. Or just walk your way up their body and pop their head off. I was mean like that. But the controls on that one were great, and the graphics were definitely I can find still tolerable for what they were. And I would 100% play that on stream. I would hell, I'd play that any given day. That's a fun game. In fact, I could easily then play either of the two Mech Commander games, because I believe Mech Commander 2 will run on XP, so that's a good thing. That's another one that has been on the MIA list of mine for a while since I couldn't play it. I think one of my friends might be giving me 32 gigs of RISAM so I can take that off my parts. Woohoo! That's a win there, little Lily. Good, good, good. In two 500 gigabyte hard drives. Nice. It should. Wow, not even a DOS box. Yeah, I know. MechWarrior 3 was one of the weird picky ones. Same with Mech Commander 2. Neither of those like to play with the easy mode. I got Mech Commander 1 to play. And I actually have the disk image and everything on my laptop. So I've happily sat down on my lappy and played the original Mech Commander plus the special edition extra mission set. I loved those games. Mech Commander was so my jam. And I don't want to lose that game as a thing that I can enjoy. Have you tried virtualization in an RTX 3090? I only have a 3080, so... a virtual machine might work for MechWarrior 3. It might, but it might also be having trouble with the newer processors and stuff. It might not deal well with a 64-bit over 32-bit OS. You can vote on GOG to bring them to GOG. Probably could. I've been doing that recently. Yeah, pop your head off. Not popping my head off. I still enjoy... Oh, you mean from shooting the bad guys. Yeah, I love popping their heads. I blow them up with the lasers. I still enjoy MechWarrior 4 with its FMV. I just didn't like the way they changed the mech construction in MechWarrior 4. Because I came from tabletop Battletech. And MechWarrior 2 and 3 still followed those rules. MechWarrior 4 didn't. Mech Commander doesn't either, but... it's kind of more of a stripped-down special situation. Mech Commander 2 had a really interesting hardpoint system. The way the mechs work, they just kind of had square space where you can put stuff, and weapons had shapes to cover their critical hit spaces. So, like, certain mechs were wide enough to handle certain weapons or tall enough to handle other certain weapons, depending on the way their square grid went. And, of course, giant mechs could put whatever the heck you want into their giant graph paper-sized spaces. Have you tried Altered Beast? I think I own a copy of that on PlayStation 1, I think. I think that's where I own that one. Never played it, but I own it. Mech Commander Gold has... Wow, nice. Yeah, Mech Commander Gold is the one I got to work. That's the upgraded version of original Mech Commander with the added... What was at that point what turns into DLC, because it was just the kind of like the special edition, the later model, the final print of it, where they added in another set of campaign to do. It was a fun game. Highly recommend it if you get a chance. I mean, if you know how to build a virtual machine, you can build a virtual machine that is nice to MechWarrior 3. I might. It was alright. What do you think of MechWarrior 5? I think that I got that one and tried to play it and got mad at the repairing situation. I finished the first mission badly, and my mech was all busty, and then I wasn't able to use it in the next mission. I'm like, well, you gave me a piece of shit, and then you get mad at me it's broken, and You don't let me fix it between... It takes time? I don't like that. I like that when they just fix between missions. It may cost you money, but you could just fix between missions. It's from 1980, I guess. Yeah, Altered Beast is from the... it's pretty old. But, yeah, I own it. I'm pretty sure. Ah, yes, the delay on that. No ad here. Yay! Well, I'm glad you survived not having to watch an ad. Though, if you do get to see ads, I appreciate it because it does help support me and my channel and helps us keep food on the table. If I remember right, you're somewhere on the other side of the planet from me, and Twitch might not think you're something they need to send ads to, or they may not have ads for your region available. Oh, MechWarrior 3 can be voted on to GOG with Dreamlist for some reason. Wouldn't find it just as MechWarrior. So weird. Hope the ad here... hope any ad here... Piss, please. Yay. But I do own an actual copy of that and the added mission, I believe. So I would love to just install that on the little XP box. It's a really weird-ass computer, too. Yeah, if you're not in the US, you mostly won't see ads. That's because they're tailored to the market. I actually get some ones for my city in my Twitch. Not just United States. My city of my state. I get ads specifically for that on both Twitch and YouTube. They're very specific in marketing to where they make their money. I like my mech's busty. Philippines, if you go here, you melt like an ice. Nice. Ah, wow. Crazy. But this computer was definitely an office computer of some sort, but not your standard one. It looks like it was a purpose-built style computer originally. It was originally built for Windows Vista, but before I got it handed to me, it had been reinstalled with XP. In the summer. Yeah, I feel you. Don't tell me you like Assaultrons in Fallout 4 busty. Never played Fallout 4. So, weird things about it. It has a CD drive. That's fine and normal enough. It's a laptop CD drive. Okay, that's definitely off. I believe that one did have a floppy drive, which is something I don't think I've owned one of functional on a computer in an age and a half. Cool. My PC still has a diskette in a DVD drive. Nice. We didn't put physical media drives in our current builds, but I do have one in the file server in the living room so we can burn CDs and DVDs on, just in case we need that. Yeah, for some reason, they made those bots feminine and modders gave them booba. Nice. Now, this computer is very tiny form factor, so there's not much I can modify on it one way or the other, but it is fully functional, so that's a good thing. Fully functional. And its power supply is external. Instead of having an internal actual power supply, it has an 8-pin connector on the rear of the case and this giant power brick you plug it into. Very similar to what I have learned are small PCs built with a purpose, like ones that would run, say, a display at a store, just running ads in the window of the Walmart or something, or running the menus at a McDonald's, the electronic menus up there. So it definitely looks like it was originally a PC with a purpose before it became what it is. But now it runs Windows XP. And hopefully Mech Warrior 3? Question mark, question mark, I hope. I haven't had a chance to play with it yet. Since I had it finalized that it was going to be kept by me and all that, that's when all hell broke loose in my life, and I haven't had a chance to play with it. And I've been doing every bit I can to be sewing whenever possible now, and doing things around the house, and making sure I feel productive, because that's important. And Nepal, when you get in here, I'm out back. Yeah, for some reason they made those. Oh yeah, fluffy drive. Nice. I got to hoe, Caddie. I gotta go. I gotta finish cleaning. Okay, have fun cleaning, Cad Pig. Yeah, small PC is nice. Hopefully you can play Altered Beast. I love it. Well, I believe that one's on PlayStation 2 or PlayStation 1. So yep, I have the hardware to plug that into my computer. I have a S-Video/composite to HDMI adapter, and I have an HDMI capture device. Thank you, because I didn't want to change the camera to tall. Hi, beautiful. Come here. Good girl.
Hi.
How's my sweet little Renapoof?
It's warmer down here than I thought because my headset is already fogging up a little bit.
Nice. I'm not fogging, but I'm definitely baking my face for sure. Oh, and, boop. Someone asked for that a while ago. I forget who, but I took care of it. It's not a redeem or anything. But I comply with easy requests. I know I'm going to take my headset off and have the red ring of face where it's pressing up against me. Is it a disc or a cartridge? I believe that's on PS1, so that'll be a CD. I'll be playing that on the PlayStation 2 when I get around to it, because, well, I have a lot of games I want to play. A lot of PlayStation 2 games I want to play, a lot of PS3 games I want to play. I might actually remake the Rena. I mean, look how good Fopsy did on this one. I mean, you could look this pretty, like this beautiful little Nepal plushie.
Popsy, honestly, she did an amazing job on this.
Mm-hmm.
Sparkly, but they're subtle, which I appreciate. So.
And I remember she made like your stuff customizable.
Mm-hmm. And she gave me a move, too.
Oh, yeah, I remember she did that. Go ahead.
I'm going to activate it first.
Good. I'm glad it's turn offable so you don't accidentally do it by doing the hand symbol.
Mm-hmm.
My Altered Beast game is cartridge. Well, that's cool. It came out on several things. I believe it came out on, like, Genesis as well. Avatar change. Arenamon. Alright, mine doesn't look as good as hers. There. You've been diamond stormed, everyone.
Mm-hmm.
But I want physical Rena, Suni.
Oh, I do too. 100%. But doing the arm movement, I just did that, like, that was just a natural thing for me to do.
Yay! Well, you're adorable.
Mm-hmm.
I'm facing the wrong way. I can't look at my menu when I'm looking at you. Let me look over this direction. Avatars. My avatars. 50. Which one am I gonna pick? Not that one, so we don't 100% match, because that'd be weird, and yours looks better than the one I have. Well, it does. And how tall is this one?
About 8'9".
I want to be a little taller. It feels short.
That's fine.
There, 9'2". That's better. Our heads are about level. My Rena's sister.
Mm-hmm. Ears aren't visible. Darn.
Sorry. It's a freebie. It doesn't have all the fun options. I did finally...
I feel like the coloration, though.
Oh, yeah. She's really pretty. It's one of my favorite ones. I gave up on the one with the ultimate boob physics. Because... like, I'm not going to use that. That was just taking up space. But I want a physical suit Rena. I know. For that, you mentioned you'd be willing to give $5 to get a Rena suit video. I will happily give you a Rena suit video for $5. 100%, that's not a big request. Sega Genesis. Heck yeah. Nepal shares that brain cell. Nepal has her own brain cell. Brandon's smart.
Thank you.
She doesn't have to share it with all the orange cats or the puppies.
I'm pulling up chat to see who it is that said that.
There are 5K avatars out there, I guess. Yeah, that's cringe. I could go overboard with Audio Link and my Rena like Commander would.
Oh, of course that was Maggie. That makes sense.
LOL, I meant my closet, but yes. I don't want the brain cell. Too much responsibility. Yeah, it's okay, Lily. Just borrow it occasionally when you need to do things, and then, give it to the next puppy to take care of. Renamon with too big thing. Ooh. Yeah, the other Renamon I had extreme physics. So if I were to, jump, they would jubbly. Maggie and Nepal brain cell on Rena suits. Fair. Rena suits are fun. I really do want to make a different head for mine, but right now I don't have the time for that. So that's on the back burner still. Ooh, woo. Ooh, woo, Raven the Dramatic. Ooh, woo. It's heavy, I guess. 5K avatar? Probably. I'm wearing a freebie that's public. Nepal's wearing an uploaded one that Fopsy uploaded for her. And did a lot of extra fun detail work too, because she likes to make her uploadees happy.
And she does amazing work, and she is open for commissions.
Heck yeah. Open for commissions. And I'm open for commissions for physical media objects as well. I probably don't feel secure enough to do a full fursuit, nor do I. Since I have everyone saying they can't afford a $400 jacket, you can't afford a fursuit. Let's just put that right out there. That costs, and I'm going to put this in technical terms, more than $400. I hope everyone was able to follow that. Fursuit, more than $400. The kind of boob physics that would hurt? Probably. My tets are growing. Oh no. Well, you said you were on HRT, so that's bound to happen. Maggie getting tired and being the insane... unable to type. Oh, well, I hope you get some rest soon, little girl. My sister used to make IRL fursuits at $500 for everything. She gave it up because the cost was too much to buy and make them. Yeah, it's $1,500, I guess. I would say it's going to be more than 1,500. I am honestly going to legit charge how many hours it's going to take. I'll do my best to approximate on any given project that is not a pre-formatted project and charge as appropriately as I can. I'm about to sign off 3K on the low end, most likely. Hours worked is definitely going to put it right up there, and materials are so much more expensive than they were 20 years ago. The same basic fabric that I use for most fursuiting stuff went from $20 a yard up to $40 to $50 a yard. That's for your basic luxury shag, nothing fancy. We're not talking NFT here. And I don't mean non-fungible token. I mean the fabric that's already was like $40 for a square foot of. A square foot of. And it came linear. 60 inches wide and like whatever that is to make for a square foot the other direction from 60 inches wide. So you just get this strip if you ordered 1 square foot from them.
It is beautiful fur, though.
Oh, yeah. You can get any kind of texture and look from them, but
Yeah.
cost the yin yang. My guess is I would really have to look into it. I would sit down and do the math because I'm willing to, if someone actually feels like they have a project they're considering and they're not just pulling my chain and going for wish mode, I will sit down and look and math out about how much I think it would cost and look up the price of the fabrics and whatnot. Because honestly, that could easily take an hour or so for me to calculate everything. That's not just, oh, you want a fursuit of a dog? And I'll say $3,000. And then you're like, it's a purple dog with pink spots and a yellow stripe down its back and a question mark on its right cheek. It has to be a question mark facing backwards on the right cheek. And the eyes are one blue and one green, and the one is a mechanical eye. And I'd be like, oh my God, what? No, not 3,000. Well, I can't afford that. But yeah, if you actually legitimately are interested in a project and you think you can afford it, ask. I will happily give you, I'll work out a quote. I will look up materials. I will math out how much I feel like the sewing will probably take. And I will tell you, I may have to say, I'll figure out shipping at the end because I don't know how much it's going to weigh until I have it in my hand. And then I could calculate postage post-making. Again, things that are fixed objects like the hoodies, fleece is going to weigh about how much fleece weighs. The amount of fur is going to be what it's going to be on each one. I know they're about 3 pounds. That's why I have it set at $25 for US shipping, because that's about how much it total costs between buying a box, taping it up, and going to the post office and mailing it anywhere in the 48 states. For anyone outside of the United States, I will happily give you a calculation of actual cost of shipping and make it not $75. I put the $75 in there as a safety measure for international shipping, just in case someone from Japan randomly decided to buy it. There's a price there. For head and hand paws, I don't want to make too many guesses on the price of these things without, actually looking into it. So I don't want to, give anybody hopes or sads by saying a price online here because I have not looked into everything I need to do. But yeah. Oh yeah, it's insane. Non-furry texture, LOL. Delphox is out of the price range, so I don't look into it. Fair. By the way, I have a few fursuit. Nice. I definitely do too. Look at my YouTube! Exclamation YT. You'll see quite a few there. Or Rena plugs in the Pac-Man Fever song on the record player. Nice. I think Rena would cost a chunk. I at least I know what I'm doing with her. But yeah, if you want like the doodly doos on her legs and the gloves, and all the other fun hoo-ha, yeah, she'd probably be a little bit extra. But I don't want to give you a price tag with just a guess. I want to actually think about it before I gave anyone a price tag.
Good luck finding a good yellow fur too.
Oh, I did that. I mean, I did find a good yellow. I love the yellow I found, and it shaves well too, so I can make it short.
Mm-hmm.
I think reno costs a chunk. I'm rational when it comes to fursuits. I don't have enough money for a whole one. Maybe just tail, ears, and paws, possibly feet. Yeah, honestly, it's a better way to start. And I'll be honest, this is from a customer's point of view and a maker's point of view. If you really like the heads X maker makes, buy like a head and hands from them, and maybe a tail, because it's probably going to be part of the package. And then go find a smaller, more reasonably priced maker, like a Caddie, who's willing to work for, cheap on stuff like the body, and say, I need a bodysuit. And I'd be like, hold my beer. Because, yeah, I would, I definitely find doing that kind of stuff not as bad. Where is my VR chat? Because it's not on that screen. Oh, you went on that monitor again. Get over here. I don't want you to... Don't melt the cheaper graphics cards. Stay on the main monitor. I don't think will hurt anything, but... Because it's just the redisplay of it, not the actual rendering. That's better. Don't at the moment. I have a Renamon fursuit. It cost $8,000. I have a Renamon fursuit. I made it. And yay, YouTube. Anyway, sleep time. Good night, Maggie dear. Rest well. I cost to made my Renamon fursuit, and it cost $8,000 on parts. Wow. Mine definitely did not cost me $8,000 in materials. But I think it cost me several hundred in materials, so there's that. And it definitely let you know, sewing a slightly off flat body with markings can add a few extra hours to a project. Cutting fabric takes longer. Sewing fabric takes longer. Adding in backing in the inside so I can either put foam inserts or polyfill in there takes longer. Every time something goes from being just a straight tube body to being markings or padded out things like big hips or shoulder flares, it's a something. I have a hard time in the eyes. That takes a lot of practice. I have found buckram and Prisma markers work well enough for me. And I do like the flat plastic eyes where there's a flat plastic cilia, I think is the right word for the white part of your eye. And then the pupil and iris are buckram that I make a circle on with pretty markers. Seems to work pretty good. That's what's on Frou-Frou's face. And my Renamon and my my moth. I made all of those heads.
How did I forget about the moth?
I don't know. Well, she got practically snubbed when I brought her to Anthrocon. People didn't even want to look at me. I'm like, I'm a big, cuddly pink and purple moth.
Oh wait, I do remember that one. I think
Yeah,
I did. The big pink color. I do remember that one. That is people suck.
yeah, I agree. It cost me 10 months. Wow. See you around, power. See you around, low power. Well, good night, Wish Dream. And I will hydrate. I will get that hydration. Where's my bottle? There it is. Eh. Mm. Yeah, both my Renamon and my Moth got like no attention at Anthrocon at all. I took the time to wear extra heavy padded fluff suits at Anthrocon and got no attention wearing them. I was really happy that my poodle got good attention last year because I put a lot of work into that boy. And
He's good.
well, thank you. I'm really proud of him. He was fun. I'm really happy I have him because I kind of always wanted a pink poodle, and now I do. And I made it him. He's a good boy. He is a little toasty, though. But all of those padded fluff points have polyfill on the inside of them, and that adds up temperature-wise pretty quickly. But he's fun.
I wouldn't know anything about that at all.
Yeah, you would. Not one bit. No. You've never worn anything with padding.
No, I totally don't have an entire plush suit that has a lot of padding around it. So yeah, no, not at all, not at all.
Yeah, there's a lot of... That's one of many reasons why Guillemot does not go to FurCons. I mean, at best, MFF, if we're still in the main hotel, is even possible. Because then I can waddle him out to the lobby. And if I'm super brave, manage to go over to the convention center. But wearing that boy, I wouldn't even be able to do my my camel pack because there's no way to grip the hose with my hand to get it into my mouth. I'd actually have to have a handler just to put the hose in my face hole. He's beautiful. I would love to get him out in public, but I don't want to break him. And I don't want to waste like half the car just to have a suit that I'm going to roast like hell in if I'm moving around at all, or rather more roast like hell if I'm not moving around, because you sit still in a plush suit. Oh, that's when you really irradiate.
Hey, Caddie, I will be right back.
Okie dokie, be good. A few of my other critters do have padding of different sorts. My purple husky has insertable foam pad in her legs, which isn't too bad. Mewtwo's chonker thighs are polyfill pockets inside of the legs. So that makes for warm toasty kickers. And my goat has foam padded leg inserts that are on Under Armour pants. And anytime you add anything to a fursuit, you are cutting time out of how long you can be in fursuit. You may not think about it for how light any given item is, but every single little layer you add, every little bit of polyfill you put in somewhere, is going to reduce airflow to your body. It's going to heat you up a little bit faster. Like, say, putting a leotard on a fursuit. Oh, that's not much. That's a light object. It's tight fitting, so it's going to press the fur in and reduce any airflow. Also, in and of itself, is another air block. It's blocking airflow to everywhere it exists. So all of a sudden, your torso, which may have gotten some free range air from that fur breathing, now is tight on you, is thick and dense, and has no airflow. That will quickly add up heat. Even a loose dress on top of fursuit adds weight, reduces a little bit of breeze flow through that the fur might have go through it, because you now have an air block everywhere there is actually dress. And if you wear a large petticoat or hoop skirt under there, that is more weight. If you wear a corset under your under or on your suit, that is weight and tension. If you put on a 40-pound tutu on top of an already heavy Mewtwo fursuit, you are killing yourself. Okay, so I did do that. And survived, but damn, not making that particular mistake again. If I saw a fluffy pink and purple moth you can bet I'm going to want to hug it. Well, absolutely, I would give you a hug. If I ever got a fursuit, I'd do tail, paws, feet, and head because I overheat real fast. This is actually fair. There is no shame in that. All I request of anyone that's poodling, if possible, if you're going to partial, aim for wearing something with sleeves when you're doing it. It doesn't have to be like a full winter coat or something. You could have a long sleeve t-shirt. Pants that go down to cover up to your tops of your fursuit feet. And you'll complete the illusion without actually having to overheat yourself. Just saw your YouTube channel. Oh, well, thank you for looking. There are 1,200 some videos on there. Including a couple of the recent hoodies that are up on videos. So, enjoy. If you saw the Mewtwo that was the current most recent video, he's going to Anthrocon and probably that particular dress as well, if not the one so close to it. Oh, thank you for following me there too. I really appreciate it. Every sub helps. I post videos every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. Plus, I repost my stream from Monday here on Twitch on Tuesdays, normally. Oh, speaking of time frames, just so no one's too concerned, Anthrocon starts July 2nd. That's Wednesday that we're leaving the house. I will post a video Wednesday morning right before we leave, so don't worry about that. I probably will not put a video live that Friday or that Monday. And my stream the Monday after Anthrocon will be postponed until the Tuesday. So I believe that's the 7th is the Monday after Anthrocon. I will then be on Tuesday the 8th doing my my regular VR chat stream. So look forward to that. I have a short video on my channel, only one video. That's fine. You're allowed to not have all of the videos. I've been doing YouTube pretty thoroughly since June of 2020. So I've been at it for about 5 years now. That's why I have so many. And when I started, I was putting up 2 videos a day for a while. I would do a full suit video and I would do a talking video or like be talking about something in fursuit. That event that pretty quickly came to a dear God, this is not sustainable. That's a lot of time spent, and I'm not earning any money off it. So I cut that back down to 3 videos a week. I am now. That is fixed a little bit. I am earning money off the ads on YouTube. That happened last July. I officially was monetizable. And I got the email today. I am finally getting my first payout from YouTube. $110 in ads since the beginning of August last year till the end of May. I did $110 worth of ads. That's not bad. I'm pretty happy because it started well below $10 a month. April was the highest month so far. That was like $13.50, but it's been mostly progressing in an upward fashion. May was a little bit less than April, but not by much. So I'm not expecting to be continuously up-laddering, but hey, the more people watch my videos, the more ads that get watched. The more ads that get watched, the more money I get made. The more money that's made, the happier life is. And the sooner I make the threshold each time, the sooner I get another $100 out of that, or well, whatever I make it over it with. It ended April at like $97.50 or something like that. So that's why I was able to be like 110 something by the end of May. Can you do an MMD dance? Maybe later. I'm not going to do it on this stream because I upload this to YouTube. And if I do an MMD dance, this video becomes unmonetizable, meaning I make no money on a 4-hour video. I could do some later and put them up either on YouTube or do them here on Twitch and then re-upload them to YouTube as well as a non-monetizable object. But I'm not going to blow a 4-hour video on free. I already did that a couple weeks ago, but I did it with a purpose. There was a reason why I did that video. I wanted to show off virality as it is, not hide the entertainment value thereof. So that video, feel free to watch it. Absolutely. Enjoy yourself. It's a great video. I make no money off that. One song only still makes it non-monetized. That will cut me off. One song for 10 seconds means YouTube cuts me off. And I don't want to blow. $100 is $5K here. Ah, nice. Interesting money conversion. So yeah, I can't. The fact that one of my strangely most profitable videos for a while was an old one of my uploads. I'm assuming someone just put it on and let it play and got ads every like so often. And so, yeah, just in case someone accidentally watches one of my long videos and gets to watch ads for the whole darn thing, I want to make sure that I get money for that. Philippines? Fair. Nice. But trying to do my best to utilize all of my financial streams here in the near future. I want to be mindful. If I can truly make the work at home sewing job work, I can tell you for sure it's been mentally a lot easier on me not worrying about a day-to-day job, but I don't know how long mentally stable will work if sales don't start to exist. So there's that. Granted, I'm making something that's more fall-based, and the other stuff I have on hand that's already made that I need to list is effing winter-based, which means it definitely won't be selling in the summertime. I have about, I think I have about 8 pairs of earmuffs still in the bag in the other room that I need to list on my Ko-fi page. I can make those pretty darn quick and was only charging like $25 for them. plus shipping. So, any coffee? Ko-fi there is the one of the many places where you can, donate money to me. And it's also a place where you can buy my goods. That is where I list my items for sale. So, obviously, feel free to peruse. Feel free to purchase. I appreciate any sales that happen there. It does make my day easier. I don't know how they charge. I think you can pay by several different means. I then get the payment via PayPal, which means, yeah, they do take a little bit out, annoyingly, but at least it works. Still way less than what Etsy takes out or what eBay would take out. And a lot less hassle in the long run as far as maintaining like an eBay setup is, because then you have to keep refreshing it every so often, even if it's a buy it now. And yes, even if you're in the Philippines, I am willing to ship to you. So just putting that right out there. If you're anywhere in the world that is not the lower 48 United States, please feel free to message me and I will happily calculate shipping to your address. I would obviously need at least your city and state or whatever it is your country has to try and calculate it. I know different countries have different blocks, counties, zones, regions, majiggers. I gotta say, the few times I mailed to Europe was interesting because all of the weird stuff I didn't know were parts of someone's address potentially that are on that customs form are amusing. Yeah, I tried that. I got the item for 6 months. Nice. Well, I would happily ship out to wherever you are. I am willing to do so. I will take the time. I will take the effort. I will... If it's really far out there, I will even go to the post office and say, I just need to know how much this is going to cost. And hand the lady the box because... fun fact, post office lady knows me by now. She recognizes me and I often asks what's in the box. Not just because she needs to know that nothing... perishable, explosive, etc. All the things she has to say. But she's like, "What did you make this time?" I was like, "Is a hoodie," and I can bring up pictures and stuff for her. Apparently, me shipping to either the UK or to the Netherlands was only about a week and a half, 2 weeks. Just for reference. But I always get to soon here in the end. It's fair. But I was really happy both of the last 2 times I shipped to those 2 countries. It got there pretty darn quick. And both buyers were very happy. The dress went to the Netherlands sometime last year. And I did a commissioned sweater project that went to someone in the UK. And there's a Babkin in the room.
I know who it was that you sent that dress to in the Netherlands.
Yeah, I've gotten pictures of it on them too now. Yeah, they visited with Irish Goat, and Irish Goat took a lot of pictures. Do you need the pictures? Or did you freeze? I think the Rena plush froze. Because I don't think I broke her mind that much. Hi, Babkin.
I'm a puppy.
Still Babkin.
So,
Mwah.
this is weird already.
What?
On your stream, all the butterflies have colors, but to me, they're all the same color. I think it's because I have my bloom effect off.
Might be. But yeah, I see them all with pretty colors. You probably just have your
I,
subsetting turned down.
yeah, it might be because I have the bloom effect off. Oh wait, no, there's a pink butterfly out there. That's the only one that's a different color.
When they get closer, you have a higher probability of different colors. Because I see a blue one and a green one over there. Did you unfreeze?
I think that was just for a split second.
Yeah, I broke my fluff. Oh, that's where the Babkin went.
Yeah, I was more stopping in here to do two things: to say hi to you, to let Crystal know that I was on. Now I'm going to sit here and wait for him to get on, and we're gonna go explore the Silent Hill 2 world.
Have fun silencing your hills. Enjoy
So I'll
playing
just sit
Naughty
here until
Bunny.
he gets on.
Good girl. Meow. I'm hearing more noise out of Nepal. I think she's half or alive.
I did tell Crystal I was taking a nap. I did take my nap.
Good girl. Hopefully she's just trying to respawn. It said left instance, so I'll let her back in worst case scenario. So besides the hoodies, which I'm really enjoying making, and I have gotten down to a pretty good science, and I want to get a few more. Steam VR took a dump, restart. It's fair. That's okay, dear. Don't worry. This happens. Your computer is new to this. Okay, be on in a minute. Might pop in and say hi to you, Caddie, then drag over. Okie dokie. You guys have fun. But
What the hell?
I will probably do more of the hoodies between now and Anthrocon as my primary sewing function, because it's something I can do consistently and something I can feel productive with and get something on the shelf. But I would actually like to do some other like fursuit parts that I can easily mash out, that it'd be easy to deal with and might have a good chance of selling. I'm actually really proud of how I do my bunny tails. And I could do like foxtails and things like that. Those are actually not that difficult. I can get those taken care of and have them up for sale. I'm going to put the earmuffs up for sale, and if they sell real good, I could easily make more of those. I know how to make some really cozy mittens. I've done that enough. And I know how to make skirts pretty easy without much effort that I can easily put up for just straight sale without having to be commissioned items. But it also would then have items that I can show and use as representative in my history of items if someone's asking about a specific item. Like, say, they really want a red skirt with white fur trim. And I can go, okay, this is what it looks like. Did you have a specific size you need? And they would tell me, and then I'd make that. And I am very okay with that. If someone's asking for like a just somewhat custom of a project, I will do my best to comply. I will charge whatever I have to pay for in specific materials, obviously, because I don't just magically have every color in my arsenal at a given time. And a kitten wants to join us. And I think I've been running them on long enough. I'm going to change to me again. Uploaded. That one. There we go. I'm me again. I feel more normal. Yeah, this is me. This is much more normal. Your normal Babkin. Vincent sending some love. Hi, little plushie. I saw you chatting on some Totters chat whenever you were driving your car today. Hopefully you were parked when you were chatting and not you were driving and you were chatting. Hi, everyone is good. We've been behaving. We're having fun today. No one's misbehaving as far as I can tell. There's a rainbow cat that just showed up. Hello, dear. How are you?
I'm good.
Come here and get a hug.
I'm a shiny kitty right now.
Yay, shiny kitty. Welcome in, dear.
The plush returns.
I'll be slightly less shiny, but to show off the point.
Pribby.
More sparkly.
Oh my god.
You're getting Renapets.
Mm-hmm.
That is the best freaking design on a
Hello.
Mayu I have ever seen.
He is very Mayu.
It was actually a gift too, which is yee.
I would
Aw,
love
that's
to have
nice.
that design on mine. God damn.
Yee. Wow.
Not listening during that part. He started during my therapy. He was, oh, okay, that's fair. That's fair. As long as you're being safe, that's all that matters. And, oh, hi, Rainbow. Vincent, TMNT Shadow says hi to you.
Yeah.
He knows you from some Totters stream.
Yeah. They just got off VR.
Oh.
And figured might as well check in on you too.
I'm being naughty and breaking things.
Not allowed.
I broke
Not allowed.
the Renabon. She just crashed and came back.
No, that was VR. That was Steam VR crashing.
Ah.
Yeah.
Well, it's my fault somehow. I'll take the blame.
No, don't apologize for nothing.
No, it's my It was my 2060 that decided, I think, to take a dump.
Ooh.
Yeah. I will say,
My 16 gigs of RAM.
still the thing that is the biggest bottleneck in my computer is my GPU. And it's not a bad one. It's a 3080. It's only a 10 gig, but it's still a 3080. But that is the that is the slowest cog in my system, because I have a 14th gen i9 with a water loop cooling it now. I have 64 gigs of DDR5. And I have a 3080.
Is it also the VRAM specifically?
10 gigs of VRAM, unfortunately. So
Yeah, that'll it. The VRAM limit, like, people, even if the drivers are a little bit worse, people are going to AMD on the higher end, like 7900 XTX or XT, just to have more VRAM for VR chat.
also the AMD cards exist, where the NVIDIA ones don't.
Yeah.
Vincent looks like he's munching popcorn there. All right, Nepal, you have homework to do. Go ahead.
Adorable.
Of course. Vincent, I'm a good girl, Rana.
Yes, you are. Good girl.
I'm so glad that I don't have. I'm not gonna say things that would get me flustered or anything.
Yeah, I only put that on people that give me permission directly, and Nepal is one of my mods, so she willingly put herself into there. And Vincent went, hooray! Hooray! Oh, Vincent, because this is muchly your fault and Nepal's fault. I did finally upload those emotes. There are 5 new ones. I got rid of one of the basic lion faces, but there are 5 new emotes in my list.
Ooh.
Yes, you are. Good girl. Nepal, you have homework to do. Go ahead.
I'm so glad that I don't have. I'm not gonna say things that would get me flustered or anything.
Yeah, I only put that on people that give me permission directly, and Nepal is one of my mods, so And I minimize. How did I minimize that? How do I do that so well? Anyway, let me see. Emotes.
Ah, so there are.
That one, that one, that one, that one. And where's the other new one? That one. No, that's only 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, that one didn't click. There we go. Ta-da! Oh, someone already beat me to it. I'm not telling you what's in the rest of some of those pictures. They are only as big as they are. They are only headshots. Absolutely only headshots. That
Yes.
that
Good as FA.
that second one with the hair bow. There's absolutely no other characters involved in that happen to be green and otter shaped.
Mm-hmm. Do I need to link your FA page?
If you like, I really don't mind. But as far as Twitch is concerned, those are clean emotes, right? Right?
Yeah, the emotes themselves are clean. Yes.
Good.
Yeah.
Completely
The emotes are
innocent.
Clean.
To be fair, technically, 4 of those are from PG-related images at worst.
I mean, I'll share the emote here, but I've seen it in a lot of different places. This is technically a safe work.
Yeah, the butt shots. Sometimes those pass, sometimes those get taken down. Butt shots are one of the weird
Yeah.
ones.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's just a butt.
Yeah, but
Especially when it's just the butt, no donut.
yeah. I've seen people get their dumpy wags taken down because of the Twitch gods thinking they were naughty. I don't have a dumpy wag. I do have a pretty good butt shot I can make an emote out of, but I have not yet. I'm living in hair now. Yay, I'm out of hair.
I didn't realize my hair was that long.
Yes, you
I forgot I
take.
have a ponytail.
Yes, you have a long dimension behind you. Just a warning. You have a cute butt? Where? Where is this cute butt at? I don't know what you're talking about, Vincent. Where is this cute butt?
It's hidden under the ploof.
I think you're all making things up. I have not found this butt you speak of that's cute. Fopsy seems to think there's a cute butt back there in real life, too. I've been meowed.
I mean, Popsy's not
I was
wrong.
looking through the ears.
Silly kitty. Also, you see a redeem? Oh, I missed that. I do apologize, dear. That got lost in the fun.
Oh, yeah.
I will take care of that. My apologies. If I ever do miss a redeem to anyone, please let me know. I will scroll back up and do whatever it is. But your request is my responsibility. Dun, 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 dun. Switch. So, who wants a lammy, lammy, lammy? I do, I do. So go out and greet your mammy, mammy, mammy. Hi there, hi there. And stomp, stomp, stomp around the daisies. But don't you forget about your baby. Ding. I got 2 of them today, so you're both it.
Adorable.
A kitten and a babkin. Hooray! You're welcome, Vincent. I don't mind. I do apologize. I didn't mean to miss doing that right away. I honestly did not see it. Boop. Not that window. That window. Because I accidentally was clicking that one off now. All right. Now, let's switch back out of this. Back to Caddie. Oh, before I do, I'll go into this one for right now. Because this has a fun story. No, it's okay. Just always love seeing you do that. So, one of the things I got to do at Ferality was I met someone that I have almost met like 4 or 5 times. Like they were just leaving the room I was going into right as I was getting in, or I was having computer problems and could not be on and crashed right as I got in the room where they were. But I got to meet Flair at Ferality. And I got to meet Flair wearing my Flopkin. So I have a really cute picture I posted of Flair at Flair's normal height and me at my normal height getting head pats with closed eye smile on him and me kind of looking up, doing kind of that, you know, hi, Unky Flair. Thank you for making the Flopkin. Also, for the record, he's a really nice person. I am glad I finally got to meet him. And he's now my friend on the VR chat.
Ooh, I have a similar story, but it was more just complete random chance in Club Fin. Lucif actually joined. And I was
Oh,
like, wait, the space puppy.
oh, yay.
Yeah, and the funny thing, this was after the great crash of 2025.
Nice.
And like, I was the first one in an instance brought in the friend group that I was hanging out with, and just like over time it filled up because people can join, and just like, wait a second, that name sounds familiar.
Well, now you met new friend.
And now it's on the VR chat too.
Yay!
Nice.
Oh, like all of us IRL? Meow. Oh, yeah? Oh, that's me. Thank you, Vincent. You're a sweet puppy. I appreciate you too. You're fun to see in VR too. You're a good boy, Vincent. As long as you're not doing any naughty boy things like making numbers go up. Yay,
It's
Nuzzles.
fun though.
No, numbers go...
Exactly.
No, that goes on Timmy's stream. Numbers goes up is not a thing on Caddie's stream.
Why not make it?
Which is.
No.
With this?
No. Vincent thinks that's a game you play here. So does Nepal. Lies. I'm a horrible, terrible person. No, you're not. You're a good person.
You're not. I can say with
You okay?
for certainty, Vincent, you aren't a bad person.
Yeah.
For me specifically, life has gotten a lot busier for me, honestly.
Poor kitten.
I know. Like, now getting to 2 extra conventions this year than I originally planned.
Oh my.
Oh, wow.
AC, which is just around the corner.
Yeah, I'll be there.
I wouldn't know anything about that.
Ooh. I hope to see you there. I'm gonna be there, and well, the fun thing is that well, the reason I'm being dragged to 2 more than just Megaplex is met someone that is really special in my life now.
Aww.
Nice.
Aww. Well, I hope you have fun at those cons.
The fun part is that they're actually flying up to where I'm at instead of Pittsburgh, and both of us driving over and back to the convention.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
So we even get some road trip time.
Road tripping across the Midwest. Road tripping with your new bestie best.
Well, that and taking routes there and back instead of the same.
This is fair. There's a few ways across Oho, which is boring either way. Let me promise you that, unfortunately.
Oh, I'm getting told isn't that much more interesting?
No, it is.
Not really.
It is no more exciting than 30.
Well, actually, because of the way that things line up, I actually might go another route, which if I pull up maps real quick, it takes me through like Indianapolis and like Columbus.
Oh, I-70.
Like Yeah, I-70 across.
Yep, I-70. I'm from Ohio, so I'm very familiar with that.
I'm not so familiar. But yeah, taking I-90 one way, taking I-70 back the other.
That's
Seemed
at
like
least
a
something
pretty good
different.
thing.
You'll
Well,
have you have different
like,
roads to look at. But
yeah, different roads. Get to actually go through two major cities that way, technically.
yee. Um,
Fine.
one of the problems with going on, well, you'll see it on your way back. You'll get to drive through Akron.
Akron's not
No,
that
no.
bad.
No,
I don't
Akron's
think I
been
go
under
through
construction.
Oh,
No,
okay, that's fair.
I should say going through I-70, which doesn't not 76. Akron, I don't think we go through Akron at all because I-90 avoids it. Same with I-70 is very much south. Like I-70, like the next nearest city, like it goes through Columbus and like Wheeling.
Oh, Wheeling. Wow.
Yeah. So like we're going that route back, like taking I-70 from there to Indianapolis, then I-65 north until 94.
Get your banjo ready for your go through West Virginia Wheeling. My second time I got to, no, it was my first time I got to go to MFF. Someone was really nice and picked me up in York, Pennsylvania and drove me there because they had spare space. And part of his fun was we stopped in Wheeling on the way there because he's like, all right, I'm putting $100 in a slot machine. And if I win big on it, we have a really extra good time at MFF. We had a normal time. He did not win.
That's
Aw.
unfortunate.
I mean, you never know. Like, imagine it's like putting $100 in the slots. You win the jackpot.
You never know.
99% of gamblers stop before they win big.
I
Yeah,
know my locker, so that's...
good girl.
Also, I'll see you at AC as well because I'll be there.
Ooh. Is Vincent coming too?
No.
No, unfortunately.
Aw.
I'm staff at AC, so I kind of have to be there.
Oh.
I've been to casinos twice. I came out positive both times. Technically. The first time I put a dollar no nickel machine, I won $1.25 and I cashed out. And even in that time I did those 2 spins, someone came over to offer me free alcoholic beverage.
Yep.
In the time I
That's how
put
you
a
stay
whole
longer.
dollar in the machine. But I didn't. And the second time was a year or so ago when I saw Gabriel Iglesias up in Michigan. It was in a Indian casino. And part of the reward for getting tickets there was you got $15 in free playable money. Plus the fact that I was signing up for a new card. That up to like $25 worth of free playable money. I just had to put in $25 to spend it as well, but I won in the end over $30, so I had a net positive. Yes, I lost some free money, but I walked out with positive cash money in the end.
Mm-hmm.
And that's
Honestly,
what
that's all that counts.
And I'm getting behind in chat because I'm ignoring it. Vincent said to you, Rain, I signed the Timmy contract. I read it and didn't read the fine print. I did not sign the Timmy contract. We just happen to be sharing a stream team that we're on. And congratulations. That's wonderful. Congratulations to you for having a significant someone. Vincent says you're a beautiful sweetheart.
I did maybe.
Vincent also pulled up 2 things that involve exclamation points that are dangerous. Yes, they both work. That's not the fun part.
It is the fun part. The very fun part. 'Cause that's how make you make funny noises. the
I mean, people
funniest
can
of
also click on
noises.
People can also click
you're-
on that little donate button on the stream and do it that way. Donate.
Yeah.
They can sub.
But you don't have to do any of that. I really appreciate anything anyone does, but you don't have to do any of those things, any of you. You're good. Just being here and spending time with me is the best part. Even if you are a weird alien creature, I still love you all.
Yeah, I went to the virality free thing.
But what else are we gonna do with the Caddie coins? Where else are we gonna spend them?
They're not just Caddie coins. That's real money. You could spend that at the Walmart.
No, they're Caddie coins. They can only go to you. Or Caddie cash.
And I'm bad at remembering
Ooh, I like that better.
to put things in my throne. There's only a few things in there.
Oh, one thing that I've noticed, like learned that helps, if you have any Amazon wish lists, you can actually auto add them somehow and make it a lot easier.
Oh, that'd make my life so much easier because I love my Amazon. I live in my Amazon wish list. It's just one of those. I mean, like, I'll put things in there I'm going to want in the future, and it's like, it's how I keep track of the shit that I want. It sits in that list, and I go, oh, well, I have a little extra money. Bye.
I will say that the unfortunate part, it doesn't update if you continue to add to the list, but you can create a list, add all the things that you would want to that list on Amazon, and then port it over to Throne.
True dat. This makes a lot of sense.
Though not everything gets added apparently, because I tried doing that and a few things were left off, but
I do know it has issues if something doesn't have regular prices. And that means, like, if the only way to buy the item is buy from these other options, it won't add it to Throne, because there was a couple things I was going to throw on there that it's like, no, it doesn't have a solid price. I'm like,
or the other thing where it's from Amazon but it's not sold and shipped by Amazon, it's just listed there. It's another type of thing that I've seen that it kind of does it sometimes it doesn't.
That's how people don't need to buy me stuff, though. That's not necessary. You're not required to do that.
But we can also tease you what's added on it too.
Like Nepal's. Nepal's blushing. All the Renamons are going in the pocket dimension. Apparently we're gaining Renamons.
Maybe.
I'm just standing here, minding my own business.
Standing there menacingly.
Standing here nonchalantly. Sure thing, animal.
Ooh.
Cake. You may eat the cake.
Yummy cake.
Yum.
I already had my dessert for the night.
Nice.
There's a lot of random pickups here.
I had a s'mores pillow earlier.
Ooh, nice. By the way,
All you
I
deserve-
grew up on PBS and their twice yearly funding drives.
Yeah, they call them subathons here on the Twitch, and I know people do those a lot.
Literally in your face.
But that would be mean of me. I don't want to do that because then people will try and pay me money.
But it makes them more fun.
Goes out of your reach.
So you're saying I should get on and start a subathon and like hang out for however many hours it takes?
Heck, sometimes it might last days or weeks or months. You never know.
I don't think my audience has that much money to give me. I'm pretty sure I'd be like a 20-minute stream.
Where to go?
It also depends upon how much time gets added for how much money, which is up to you.
This is true. Yeah, I'd make it at least an hour. Pretty sure I'd make it at least an hour because I put it at a default hour.
No.
And then I'd end up cashing out in the end, and I'd be done. All of you deserve everything. Vincent, no, you're being silly. You're all beautiful and wonderful. You're beautiful and wonderful. Nod, nod, note, note, wiggle, wiggle. Innocent. Uh-huh. How are you innocent?
I win.
You're such an ass.
Besides, I'm good, and I'm not saying any lies today, like I'm the C word or anything anyone's not requiring me to say.
I'm not yet.
But you are very cute.
No, no.
Yes. Yes.
Vincent saying to you, I'm sure we could help make sure it would last. No.
Yeah. At the current
not
state of
here.
of things, financially, it's blah.
Meryl.
I need, well,
Yeah, it looks like
big
Vincent,
thing,
or looks like Nepal froze in a fun pose.
That is
Looks like
an
she's
interesting pose.
Looks like she's practicing her yoga.
She may be ARFK or may have crashed. We'll find out in a minute.
E.
See, Rain knows
yeah.
the
That's
cuties.
a weird pose for AFK.
Well, yeah, Rain knows cuties.
E.
Rain knows
E.
Timmy. Rain knows you. Rain's smart.
Where are they
Rain also knows
compared
me,
I also
which is
know-
not a cutie. Yeah.
No, you're cute.
to- What's that
No.
noise?
Yes, you are.
What noise?
See, Rain knows the cuties, but no, Rain's a cutie. Rain's a good cutie kitten. Rain's a good.
And it takes one to know
There
one.
goes Nepal.
No,
It does.
no.
Yes, it does.
Caddie.
So if you're saying I'm a cutie, then you're a cutie. And
You were
vice versa.
surrounded by cuties. You know why?
Why?
Because you're cute.
That's not how this. That's not how any of this works.
This is exactly how it works.
Wanna know how it works, Caddie?
E.
What?
If you're not cute, then I'm not silly. That's how it works.
No, you're still silly,
Well, in that case, you're cute.
and you're silly.
And you're cute.
But I disagree with that.
And this one makes weird noises when I do this.
Yep. See, Rain very much knows. Well, Rain is a smart kitty, but I'm still not cute.
You still are cute.
How this
Like a
math?
cat trying to bark.
I'm very good at math.
Trust me, that's the cutest thing in the world.
And I know mathematically you are cute.
Meow.
Let's see
Meow.
what chat's saying.
I
Kitty.
Yes.
I did know a cat that barked and a dog that purred,
Yeah,
and it was weird.
Sounds like it barks.
Do I have to start counting? You may count.
Or an otter.
My friend Mendy had a dog that was raised by cats, and she was a cute little schnauzer, and she always would try and purr.
Aw.
And
What did that sound like?
it was interesting. I cannot replicate this noise. And Salem, his cat, got raised by dogs. A black cat named Salem that would bark at things. Sadly, this was
That sounds great.
this was a long time ago. They have both passed, but they were such beautiful pets. I miss them both. Vincent went 1. That's 1. That's 1 what? What are you counting for anyway? Caddie. Hello, Andy. Welcome in, sweetheart.
Caddie, you're fine. He can't count past 4.
Probably.
He can only count to 4.
I can only count to 4. I can only count to 4.
Indy, you are a beautiful little NB space burb, and I appreciate you a lot.
I thought Squeak was a mouse.
No, Squeak says space burb. An Avali?
Chicken.
Hmm.
Space chicken.
Space Jimkin.
Chicken.
But I remember that they is non-binary now, so I'm making sure not to use any direct pronouns. I am good. I am tries really hard lying. I do not promise ever that I'm perfect at these things, but I do my best to remember. And I love you just the way you are, Squeaks. You're such a fun little fluff. And you've been brightening up my days a lot lately when I see you on stream. So thank you very much for that. I'm a gender.
Going, though.
Okay, kitten, you have
sorry.
fun. You be a good boy.
I will. Sorry for interrupting.
You're
Take
fine,
care.
dear. You too. Mwah. I'm a gender. It doesn't matter much, but I prefer they, them. Duh. No, you brighten my day. No. No. You make my day better. You're here to make me, you make me happy. We're going to have the, no, you're the one that does the
Calm
heart.
down. You're both lovely.
Also, apparently you have boobs that are fun to play with.
No, I'm playing with this string.
Something went ding and my window had closed itself, so I can't see what happened. TMNT Shadow did something? What was that? I actually
It's
didn't see it.
outside my play area, so I can't exactly.
What was it? I actually didn't get to see it. Shoot. What did you do, Vincent? What did you do?
Did you buy something off your throne?
Lammy Dance, the last thing I see there. Nothing? What nothing? I don't know what it was. I legitimately...
Did nothing.
It
I
went...
find that hard to believe.
It went ding and had a word. I am a concern. And it's not in the activity feed, which is really annoying.
It might have been a throne thing. If it ain't on the activity feed, I don't think throne stuff would appear there.
Why would you have done a throne thing? Why would you do this? Why you do this? Click. Open.
Because you deserve it.
No. That's fibs.
Because you're a great and wonderful being and you deserve it.
No. I don't see any alerts in there, so I might be safe. It does show I'm logged in. Okay. Currently safe. I think. And two of the things I've listed are now unavailable. Grumble.
They're unavailable because he bought them all for you.
Nah, the Elgato capture card's been going off and on available, and so is the Elgato Stream Deck thing, Mark II. Meow.
Trying to figure out if I could put computer parts on Throne, because if I could do that, that would save my mom a lot of money.
Well, there's an activity list. You're not following anyone. I should follow those ones. Oh, look, it's a shadow pup. I'm going to plus follow that one. They have nothing on their list, though. There's also this Nepal person that's following me. I'm going to plus follow them, too. Ooh, neat. The magnetic charging cable thing on her list is really kind of cool. Also, she definitely stole my tights off my list. I'm okay with that. Those are hella comfy. I was wearing those the last couple days. Okay, I don't see any other activity that I can tell, so I don't know what you did. All I know is I saw your name, and I couldn't read the rest of it before it disappeared.
What the hell are you doing to me, hon?
Playing with my strings, I'm playing with your belt.
Vincent's teasing me.
Good.
That's not good.
She's making me do weird coloring by booping me.
I'm okay with that. Some I could check. I didn't check on there.
Two.
Click. Click on
I'm
me.
gonna take away your Playtoy, hun. Sorry.
Accept all, whatever. Get started. Okay, that's all I had to do. There's an alert on there.
Oh.
Oh. Oh, that's what you did. I found it.
Find it?
Yeah, I found it.
What'd he do?
He gave me a tip. Vincent!
Oh,
Meow.
you got money.
Turtle! You don't need to do that. No, no, no. That's
Aw.
cheating. No.
Look at your pretty kitty.
No.
Look at your pretty. You deserve it. You deserve it. Yes.
That's fibs.
You're a good kitty.
So now I have a new adventure figuring out how that system pays me out. Because I have no
Good luck
idea.
with that.
Is that on? Is the tip thing on coffee?
Nah, it's on Stream Elements.
I thought it was pronounced Ko-Fi, not coffee.
Say it however you want. I don't care. I like saying coffee just because I like coffee.
I think
PayPal,
It works similar to Biddies.
Oh, apparently it
Might
comes
work
through
similar to
PayPal.
Biddies.
Biddies come in through your Twitch income, and that gets paid out monthly whenever you get a monthly payout.
Oh.
Stream Elements is where the tips live. That's not in Twitch. But Nepal paid through PayPal, so it probably comes out through PayPal, which is okay. I'm okay with that system. Does VR Chat hate you
Sorry
tonight?
about that. I think I'm just
For the world.
my RAM is not liking me.
You did a really cool squat when you crashed this last time.
You did. It was
I'm
a very
sorry.
interesting
You
pose.
you looked like you were doing a squatty potty, and you had your arms out, and you were squatted down. I was like, that is
One leg
awesome.
was stretched out, one leg was bent in.
I'm sorry. I need to get more RAM.
Which kind are you, DDR4 or DDR5?
4.
Unfortunately, one of the few I don't have spare of. All my remaining
I got
4
there.
went into mine.
That's fair. I just need to get a 32 gig kit.
That's not too bad, honestly. You're only looking at, I think, about $100 at the moment for a 32 gig kit of 2 stickos.
Yeah, I got a 16 gig kit right now, and it's obviously not enough.
No, more.
Or the world or not.
So how's my payout this round? Well,
Hey, man,
I am definitely a transparent fluff, so I will happily look.
Yeah, you did.
Desktop 3, Twitch
Monster get tortured.
analytics. Currently, insanely, my Twitch payout is is going to be at least $275.97. So, right at 276, and I think they take out a whole quarter for their payout fees normally. So, to be 275.72 as it currently says. I think it hasn't added anybody that's a regular sub that their sub hasn't processed yet this month. So if your sub renewal is from today till the end of the month, it will still be added on to that. Which I think there are a couple people. So July is going to be a good month for me.
Mm-hmm.
Don't have to say the number, so we need to do better is what you say. No. You've all done really well. I've only a couple times seen 3-digit payouts, so this is amazing. I've never seen the number go to a 2, let alone 275. That's crazy.
Something.
What?
That pose Nepal did when she crashed last time.
Yeah.
T pose, body potty T pose.
To me, the pose remind me more of the pose Frankie does in One Piece. It's kind of similar to that.
Hmm.
Apparently, you're
I
doing
don't
something
know
like a
One Piece,
one
so-
post.
Apparently.
I don't know what a one post is either, other than it has pirates or something. And
One person always has to shout around that it's real. Anyway, Caddie, I gotta take this one to Silent Hill.
Have fun in Silent Hill. Enjoy death.
Well,
I
he
gotta
I have
go.
a question.
Mwah. You have a question?
I do.
Mwah. You may ask.
And the question is, how does the payout work? Because during one of the times I streamed, Netsu bought a sub for himself, and also gifted 9 more.
Okay.
Does that money, when they pay out, does that money just go immediately to my bank account?
Okay, here's how that works. Twitch pays out monthly. The month, the start to end is the 1st to the 30th or 31st, whatever the month has. And then they will pay it out on the 15th of the next month, whatever you got on the previous month, assuming you broke the threshold. If you check your dashboard under earnings, you can see if it has been over 50. 50 is the minimum payout amount. So assuming it went over the 50 mark, then you will get a payout on the next 15th. If not, it'll just sit there and camp until you get more subs and or your ads add up to it eventually. If you stream enough...
You mean eventually if people keep... the money will just sit there until it caps at 50.
Yes. I've had more than enough times where I ended with like 47 or something, and then I didn't get a payout that month, and then anything happened the next month, and boom, I get a payout again.
Oh, interesting.
So yeah, it's not bad,
Okay.
and it goes straight into your checking account. There's a 25-cent fee they process whenever they do the payout, and unless you hit actual taxable thresholds, they don't take taxes out of it. That's your responsibility if you are making enough to be a taxable situation. I'm not your tax lawyer. Please consult all tax lawyers on your own. That is not my problem. But it should pay out all but 25 cents of what it says in the payout section. They already calculate out what is being taken out by Twitch.
Awesome. Okay, yeah, I'm looking at it now, and I believe if I'm reading this correctly, it's about $24. Well, it says 24, but the full price would be $23.40 thanks to Netsu.
Nice.
Very nice.
So that and any ads will eventually add up to $50. It'll just sit there until either, little Q2 bombs you again, or anyone else subscribes, and it just slowly adds up. So...
God forbid a fucking meatball. I'm going to lose my mind.
You do know how much a meatball actually turns into, right? Because biddies...
$100.
No, a meatball's $500.
Excuse me?
That's what...
10,000 bits is 500? I thought it was 100.
Oh, no, wait, that's 10,000 bits? I thought that was 5,000 bits. Oh, no, that's
because
$100.
One bit is 1 cent.
Yeah, 10,000 bits is $100. I thought a meatball was 5. My bad. But yeah, $100. And you get those straight up. The fees on bits are paid when they're purchased or acquired, so they just become effectively pennies in your payout system whenever it's coming out. And just add to the total. Even if someone gives you 5 bits and it adds into your potential $50 till you reach that said $50.
Okay. Thank you. I just wanted to know how it works and where it goes.
No
When
problem.
it happens.
I don't mind explaining that because I at least know what I'm talking about, so I can help people.
Yeah, and this is the first time I have money now sitting in my stream accounts, and I'm new to it, so
Make sure you
yes,
have your
I definitely
ads
needed
turned
the
on
information.
correctly so that anyone that's watching you at least who isn't subbed, gets you ad revenue. Very important.
Yeah. The incentive of never seeing ad. Subscribe.
Yeah. Rain, if you're talking to our friends and they want to help spoil someone else, no, which we will fix. Does it count the amount of love that's paid to you? Straight up with a twist. Meow. Maybe I should go to Kmart and get pamps for the Babkin. Yes.
I'm gonna stab him.
I do apologize. Love does not quantify in their system, but I quantify the love, and that is the most important part. And I quantify what each and every one of you loves me as. Go back to that tab. There we go.
It's teasing you and petting you and giving you things you need to survive.
No.
And giving you
No.
kisses.
Mwah. You all love me, and I know that. I don't know why. Because I'm a garbingle dude.
Alright.
Because we
I'll
do.
still have your stream open. Talk
Thank
to you
you.
later.
Thank you, little silver. Bye.
Bye-bye.
You are very loved. I know, and I don't know why. I don't get it. Why you all like me or something?
Because you're nice, and we do.
But I don't know if I'm nice. Also, there's less of us now, so.
Yes.
Camera, go in. We are bigger now. Yay. Better. I do. I don't know why. Well, you're cute and easy to love, silly Vincent. Perfect.
Yes, he is.
I mean, Nepal is easy to love. She's beautiful and sweet and special and soft and fluffy and pretty and a good girl and a very important friend and spends way too much of her free time hanging out with this dingleberry for some reason online. And I appreciate the poots out of her. And now that I'm looking at her for more than a few seconds at a time, is your heart changing color?
Shouldn't be. No, it shouldn't be.
It's pretty. I liked it because it's like phasing between pink and blue.
Oh, so it is.
I like it. I think it's a good effect. Look at that picture. That's a picture. That's art drawn by Mendy, who's a very talented artist who could make even a dingleberry like me look good.
Oh,
Nepal just looks good because she is good.
Well, when I have the craftiness of your Topsy, I mean,
Yeah.
makes it easy.
I mean, your avatar is pretty and all, but you are pretty inside of it too. Ha, I win. Well, Vincent is a pretty little plushy turtle, and I appreciate him even if he's trying to bully me and put money in my pockets and making sure I'm happy and having fun. Such a meanie turtle. Meow. I did tell Timmy I blamed him for teaching Vincent about bullying streamers with love, but I also thanked him for teaching me about brattiness. He approves that he taught me brattiness. He also mentioned, yes, you did apparently learn bully the streamer with love. So there's that. I'm not sure if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but it's a thing. We'll put it out there. We'll put a pin in that. But I'm very happy. My glasses are staying together now that I re-glued them together.
Oh, that's good.
I E6000 the entire perimeter of the lens, even though just a tiny place broke in the on the frame. Like, this is not breaking.
Some lens will shatter before that breaks again. Got it.
Yeah. Also, thank you for the photos. What photos? Like, serious, what photos? I actually don't remember. What did I send you? The little totter can be silly. He is silly. But he's definitely a nice local friend. I need to go bother him in real life. I know about where he lives. I just don't know what his house number is. Well, he lives down by Maki, and I know where Maki lives.
Ah, okay. Just ask Maki.
I would, but I don't want to... It's one of those things, I don't want to, like, get someone's information without their permission.
That's fair, yeah.
Because even though I've met him in real life, I just don't want to, I don't want to be a creep who just shows up at their house and goes, "Hi, I'm Caddie from the internet. I came to see Timmy. I bathed last week." And, yeah.
I mean, that's better than a lot of furs.
True. A little tire can be silly. Yes, just yell at them until they come out. Fair. LOL.
621. It's more than just a website.
Yes. And the photos I took here. Oh? Oh, you mean like in VR chat? Oh. Well, you're allowed to have photos. I don't mind you having those photos. You're a good boy. Meow. I am definitely feeling I will intend to make more jackets between now and Anthrocon, though there's not much time left. But I'm going to get as many as I can done. Like this second. Meow. And I have a potential tail commission I'm going to work on that showed up just before stream started. So I will be looking into that and seeing how much it's going to cost and let them know. And hopefully the answer is yes, because that'd be fun. I don't mind working on an interesting tale. That'd be something interesting to do. The fun part will be shipping it, because either I'm going to have to send it unpolyfilled because they're going to be two very large tails, or send them polyfilled and have to squeeze them into a box. I will give options. But I do want to do some regular tails after Anthrocon as well, like bunnies and fox and things, because that wouldn't be too complicated to deal with. Much of that I have fabric on hand already for. And hey, if I can make more things that are potentially sellable, I will then have more of a storefront than a store not. And if I have a storefront, that means there's something for people to look at. And both of you smile. Meow. Meow. Did that work? Did you get a good screenshot? I hope.
Here's hoping.
How about this? 5-second timer. Pose. Do another one because you're partly behind my head.
Oh, sorry.
There we go. I took 2 pictures.
Nice. Yeah, that works.
Camera is very useful. Oh, one thing you now have, now that you have actual VR, actual camera controls.
Mm-hmm.
So you can do the whole flying camera. You can move it around, turn it around, and use it as a stream camera like I am. I took 200.
Yeah, I just gotta learn the controls.
Oh, it's not that bad, honestly. Worst case scenario, hit flying, push it just a little up above your camera display, and then go grab the lens. Because you can just walk up and grab it. Till I realized how easy it was to fly it, I would always set my camera up with grab pose.
Oh, jeez.
That wasn't for long, but I mean, for a little bit I did that. But yeah, flying is really easy. It just, once you put in flying mode, your 2 thumbsticks control turning and up, down, left, and right.
Okay. Excuse me.
Also useful if you, say, are using your camera and, say, OBS to take videos. Because you can just use, start recording from OBS without streaming, and have a source being from your VR chat window, which is just what's coming out of your camera if it's set to stream mode. And you can, say, take videos of fireworks at Virality and post them somewhere. I mean, I didn't do that, did I?
No, not at all. No, not at all.
I'm not the only one that did it, so I'm okay with this. A lot of people did. And I'll give it, to be fair with Heartwood, she did wait till after the Virality servers were closed before she posted it, so there's that. I did it the Monday night after Virality, so I did it right before closing ceremonies, so I gave everybody basically all the opportunity in the world to have watched it locally before I did it. And why did you have 200-ish photos there, Vincent? What are you going to do with pictures of me? It's gonna ruin your monitor because you don't want to see this for too long. I mean, if you cut off where just Nepal is, you'll be okay. Because, I mean, she's beautiful. Nepal ran away.
Yeah, now they can see you.
Why would they want to see me? And though you haven't gotten to see it more, this is actually a pretty cute little cottage I'm at today. We went here this weekend. It's actually a green possible world, so Questies can enjoy this one too. You know you're on the big TV? Why am I on the big TV? I don't know. No. Why would I be on a big TV? I need to be in the small monitor you're ignoring and hiding behind your looking at YouTube watching someone that's actually cool. And probably have me muted. Right, muted? So he doesn't have to hear my voice because that's annoying?
No. I mean, when I restarted my computer, I closed basically everything but Steam because my computer's being a pain in the butt, but...
This is fair. I'm glad you're at least staying up, so that's good.
Mm-hmm.
Trust me, I totally understand the... Let me go turn everything off because I am failing at life. Oh, well, that's actually convenient. I just clicked over to my email tab there and I saw I had a message. I don't even have to worry about extracting. Apparently tips just show up in my PayPal account. Well, that's cool. So, yeah, if you want a quick, easy way to send money to the Caddie, apparently tips work. That is really effing convenient. Thank you, Stream Elements, for making something that does work right. But no one has to do that. Exclamation SO. That reminds me. You were gone when it happened. I don't know if they're still here, but I'm going to try and see if I can make this work. Oh. Oh. No. Extra letters. There they are. Yes. Don't go away. Got it. Trying. There, it worked on the first try. First try. Did not try and hug them. It just did it. But Squeak Alarm was here earlier, and I missed doing that. So I took care of it. Did my duty as a good streamer.
Yeah, it's probably a good thing.
We totally don't exploit for all members of the group. You don't even know which group it is. It's not the, what one does he have displayed? Something evil. The League of Vaguely Evil. It's not the League of Vaguely Evil. I have not tried to join them, though I think I'd probably fit in okay there. In fact, I wouldn't mind joining more groups. The fact that I'm on a group in general means there's probably a higher chance I would get accepted in another group if I'm in a group. So I got that going for me. And every time I get another follower, it improves the aesthetics of my stream, so people will see me more. Yes, I do. I know. Just wait. No. You don't have to do. There's nothing you have to do there. No. You're a good. You did more than you needed to, Vincent. You've been you're still being a good boy. And there's no counting needed for whatever it was you were trying to count for before. I'm not sure if counting was relation to, but it worries me. It does me a concern. Y'all dangerous. But I promise I will, since Rain mentioned the whole, I can use the Amazon wish list to just dump a wish list into Throne. I might be able to squeeze that in. That might help a lot. Funny, Timmy said the same thing. What, that I don't know what the counting was about? And it does him a concern? This makes a lot of sense.
But I don't think that's going to stop the turtle.
Nothing stops the turtle.
No,
Nothing
not
stops
really.
the turtle.
He is pretty persistent.
Waggedy eyebrows, innocent looking, taking notes. I don't trust this. This does me concern. This definitely does me a one of these. And probably in the end, a one of these and a one of these. Yeah, I think that covers it. Concerned, shocked, embarrassed. Yeah, that covers it. Does it? Probably more of them in a row, but yes. No, it's more waggles. Eating poop cords. Turtle, you're a dangerous child. But I love and appreciate the heckers out of you. I really do. You do too much. Y'all are too good at this stupid lion. I'm innocent. When did you become a Khajiit? Khajiit is innocent of these crimes.
Always.
Do you have coins?
Khajiit has wares.
That's right. Khajiit has wares if you have coins. And baby Khajiits are called Khajiits. And that's why Fopsy is a kajitten. And that's just a fact.
Kittens.
Thunder and I share a brain cell. I let him use it so I don't, as I don't need it. Well, that's good. Occasionally, Silly Lily borrows it too, but she's worried she's going to break it. And Ryder takes it a couple of times a week because she needs to set up her stuff. But otherwise, all you puppies need to cycle that brain cell around. And Loella shares the orange cat brain cell that gets shared around. Because all orange cats have one brain cell. And they share. Why'd something go ding? What went ding? Ooh, a new follower. Zach E. Lucky? Oh, thank you, Zach E. Lucky, for the follow. You're bottom. Sometimes. Welcome in, new friend. Hope you have enjoyed your stay. My name is Caddie. I babble a lot and have fun. Giggles, hooray! I'm always welcoming in new fluffs into my stream. You bulge? No. We don't normally talk about sexual stuff in this stream. I'm 18 plus, but I do try and avoid anything too adulty. I don't want to make the Twitch gods mad at me. Also, that's not really my thing as much. There's only a couple reasons I switched myself to 18 plus, and it completely has to do with just some interests I have, and I don't want the system to get mad at me for that. Also, the Twitch team I joined is specifically 18 plus, so there's that. And I froze there apparently for a second. I apologize. It seems okay. It was just a temporary spoot. Let me check my doodah. Make sure my doodah is turned on. The doodah says CPU is still at only 69. We're good. The CPU's at 69. Giggity. Just putting that out there. I know. You're a good boy, though, Vincent, and I appreciate you, and you don't have to do anything else. That's a rule. It's part of the rules. You don't have to do anything. You're a good boy. And I figure out how to do my sad ears, which is giving me sad kitty face, which is telling you, no, you don't have to do anything. You're a good boy. We appreciate you. And I love you. And I hope you have a good day. Because you're cute, 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 and we want to boop your snoot, 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 and the person singing this to you knows that you're cute, 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 and they love you, and they hope you have a good day. Boop. Boop. You were in the room, so I technically sung it to you. And all of them watching.
I mean, you're also watching your own streams. You sung it to yourself, too.
No, that's not how that works.
That is exactly how that works.
Also, I don't want to boot my own snoot, snoot, snoot.
I'll do it for you, then.
Meow. Yes, it is. What yes, it is? No, that's not how the yes, it is works. Which should we yes, it is to? Exactly. No. I'm not sure what I'm not agreeing with, but I know I need to not agree with it. There. Sad ears again. Sad ears. Sad face. Sad face. No sad face. You're making sad face. I need to point with both fingers and 2 fingers off that hand. Okay. There we go. Sad face. Sad face. No, you don't have to do anything, and I don't know what it is you're yes it ising to because I lost track. Back to happy face. I love the Flopkin. I need to be this one more often. I've been neglecting it.
It's an awesome avatar, and I love the outfit for it too.
Ah, yeah, the belly dancer outfit.
Mm.
That's one of the defaults. I
Oh, nice.
have a couple other little diddles for it too. Let me turn the other outfit off. Hold on, take that off. Back expressions, clothing toggle. Turn off the belly dancer outfit. Cow mode. Moo.
Oh, nice. Oh, and it adds horns. I love that.
Yep. The default one has cow print on the sleeves and stuff too.
Yeah, I like him better just plain though.
I am Pank. Moo.
Duh.
Let's see. I have an Xmas toggle, so I can wear a Christmas outfit.
Ooh. Oh, that is nice.
Ho, ho, ho. And let's see. I have a yoga mode, a yoga outfit,
Ooh.
and
That looks like that would be a nice fabric in real life.
it does. And because it doesn't have a bottom, I'll leave yoga mode on to turn on the sweater.
I like the sweater too.
Which also has my name on it.
Oh my gosh. Love that.
Yeah, I'll give you all a close up. There you go. You can see my name on there. Nyla was really sweet and did this full texture for me. So definitely give love to that cutie. The avatar is a free base provided by Flare, but you have to do your own colorations if you want anything but the default.
That makes sense.
Oh, and if you'd like, I can give you the, I can change into the public one. You can clone it if you want to try it out.
I may already have it, honestly.
Switch back to the belly dancer. I will not give this up either because I want to have the option of as is Flopkin. But if you want to try, it's right here. I should have sharing on.
Okay.
Do you know how to do cloning now that you're in VR actually?
Yes.
Good.
Yep, I figured that one out.
Ta-da. Pill me.
Okay, I thought I did. Pull that up. There we are. There we are. Add favorites.
Yay!
Yay.
Flare did a really good job on it, and I think it definitely deserves a lot of love.
Oh, definitely.
Ta-da! And back to me.
Nice.
Well, anyway, it is quarter after. I should probably wrap the diddle up and send everybody off to, torture someone else.
It's not a horrible idea, I suppose.
But I do appreciate each and every one of you. You're all amazing. Thank you for spending time with this doodah. Let's see. Who's on that I wish to torture? First off, is anyone in my team on that is doing something to be relative? I'm at least trying to be nice and not just give to them. I'm trying to share it out a little bit. You see extras there? Yeah. I've rated most of them recently, so let's see who else is on. I have a long list. Oh, you know what? I know who needs it, and Target acquired. That's someone I can definitely make a better day out of by doing a raid too, as long as they're open. I like to make someone smile. There they are. Good. Button works. Again, thank you all for spending time with me. You were all amazing floofs. I really appreciate each and every one of you. I stream at least every Monday night from 7 to 11 Eastern. Sunday nights, usually from 8-ish to midnight 1-ish. Next week will not be Borderlands with an Apollo. Will probably be more Final Fantasy or something. Other random weeks, I do days of the week. I do stuff on other days when I get a chance. So look for my channel going live in the 8 p.m. Eastern-ish to 1 a.m.-ish range. Anyway, yes, you are. Oh, by the way, you're going to do a tag for Discord. What kind of tag do I need to do for Discord? Oh, the thingy. I think they charge for that. I'll see what I can do. Anyway, I'm sending you off to Tricky. Give that kitty some love, and I will see you all again next time. Bye, cuties. Boop, whoop. And